Fight fam. What's the what's the good word out here, man? What's happening with everybody? Yet another Saturday night of fights. Over here watching the undercards on ESPN Plus. They've been pretty pretty dope. What's going on with everybody, man? Pugilism says rolling the dice and going TO stoppage round 3 to 4. Okay. Intangible. What's going on with you, bro? Kazuma was hiding. H, what up? Kendrick Lockhart, what up? Yes, sir. Back at it again. What's going on? Boxing on the edge was good with you, bro. Big Smoke was had it. Watching Cortez versus Montoya right now. Shajar, appreciate that, bro. Always, sir. Big Blunts and Boxing was good. CMP was good. Jess, what up? Yo, great matchmaking from Top Rank for the young prospects, man. If y'all been watching this ESPN Plus card, it's been pretty good, man. Everybody who's in a competitive fight saying on Twitter that Duke Reagan's head is on the center line a little too much for me. Plus, he fights pretty much rhythmless and keeps his head in that A slot while waiting and after punches. On top of that, it's not a lot of jab feints to disguise his jab. Like Intangible was saying, he's a reactionary fighter, but he doesn't look like he has elite reflexes when he reacts. You know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see how he develops and improves from this fight. Watching tonight's UFC and this one at the same time. Gergov was good. J Doe was good. Magic Man was hiding. Troy Isley was fighting against James Tony's second cousin, who also used the Philly shell. He did pretty well, but he could get better at closing distance before he tries to follow the Roy Jones slash Mayweather blueprint and get to that weak side angle when Tony was rolling. He also forgot about the opening to the body on Tony's lead side when he rolls. His attention was up top. Whoa was good. Michael J. Smith was good. Chris was good. Here, I'll drop the link. All business was happening with you, bro. I see you. They go to they go to link in the chat. But yeah, like I was saying, Troy Osley had a good performance overall though. Good learning experience. Terrence Bailey Sr., what's happening with you, fam? Also saw Jason Rosario first. Only thing I took away from that fight is he can improve his step back game. He was getting hit with a lot of the same backhand body shot, a little half step back. Could have dealt with that pretty easy. I think his corner said so. His corner said the same shit. Definitely a good night of matchmaking though so far. Beth, what up with you, bro? Cortez. Cortez is like a tough dude, but it's just not a whole lot of boxing skill. If y'all watching this Cortez versus Montoya fight, Cam Miner was good with you, bro. Mike, what up with you, man? Neighbors having a party again? Your mic's muted, Michael. Triggs, he said, I'm not impressed. Not impressed with what? What's good with you, bro?
Chilling.
What's happening?
No parties tonight. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, it's nice and quiet on your shit now. Okay, I
Yeah,
see you.
man.
I see you. Triggs, why you wasn't impressed by who? This should be good. I mean, actually, I mean the worst we've seen tonight, man. I mean, Duke Reagan got clipped and got them noodle legs and shit.
Dang, how many matches I missed?
Shit, Duke Reagan fought, Troy Ozzy fought, Jason Rosario fought.
Dang.
Ooh. Well, I just said this dude wasn't that skilled, and he just clipped the shit out of Montoya with Cortez. Oh
It's
yeah, me either, bro. Uh-oh, intangible. What's
what
happening with
round
you,
are
sir?
you on?
I'm on Oh shit, there's some shit in the way of the TV. I can't even see the round. Hold on.
Oh, round 6 right now.
Is it round 6?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, round 6. I'm at 46 seconds.
In round 6?
Yeah.
Ah, dang, I'm hella lag. Tripping.
Well,
Oh,
it happens.
Cortez got hurt there actually with the overhand.
Oh shit, I'm looking at the screen and looked away. Cause yeah, he definitely looked Cortez definitely looked like he hurt Montoya in the corner a second ago.
It was very brief, but I did get the feeling that he was trying to counter Cortez's jab because Cortez was actually trying to step to Montoya because Montoya was constantly coming in with the overhand right.
Got you. Chris, what up, man?
Yo, what's good, bro?
My guy, what's happening?
Nothing much.
You already
How's
watching?
everybody else in there doing?
Cooling.
That's good. That's good. What'd you say, James?
Are you watching the fights?
I'm about to get set up in a second.
Got you. Mm. Yeah, Court. So at first Montoya was he was doing a much better job keeping his distance, staying away from these 50-50s, but now Cortez closed that distance and it's it's a bunch of 50-50s.
Cortez really has been forced out of his construct, but he's not someone who really uses a lot of feints with the upper body. His distance control is just his feet.
You remember him from another fight?
Yes, well,
Uh,
I'd seen Cortez a number of times on Top Rank before.
Man, for some reason I can't place his face, man. I can't remember seeing him. I probably have though.
Yeah, he fought. I remember his breakout performance kind of was against a Filipino fighter who challenged for a world title in the past against Oscar Valdez, Genesis Cervania, and he blitzed through him in one round.
Oh shit.
Now, context is key. Cervania is a natural featherweight, and he's a lightweight. But typically, Cervania is relatively durable.
Oh my God. After Cortez throws his jab, he's wide the hell open. If Montoya could find his feet.
That jab was thrown very lazily, too. He wasn't even properly on balance. He was completely on his back foot. And he wasn't doing what he did even earlier in the round, which he was actually stepped to him as he was throwing the jab to smother him. He just completely allowed that distance to cover for the overhand.
Yeah, I got you.
Question: did y'all hear about the happened with the Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay fight?
Yeah, I just knew it got canceled. I was live streaming. They told me
Man,
they got canceled
I
because of
was
some money.
I'm so, I was thinking about going to it. I'm so glad I didn't go.
Yeah, I was watching the card actually, and come to find out, I start to hear the main event involves Keenan Carbajal, and I wasn't too happy.
I swear, did you pay for it?
No, I didn't pay for it because I actually found it on a streaming site.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, man, it was charging. I was about to turn to it and shit or whatever that website was, and they were talking about $30. I'm like, $30 to see Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
doing that, man.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna
but
pay that.
no, because I was just gonna go see Lorenzo Tank no
Lorenzo,
Lorenzo Trunk Simpson,
Okay.
and it was a whole fiasco with the fight with him. The dude was trying to, for whatever reason, his mom is a part of his team, and it came in there, was like, oh, he can't wear these Grant gloves. And it was just like, are you serious? Like, who has ever in their life stopped someone from wearing Grant gloves and wanted him to wear like already beat up title gloves? And then it was a whole argument of, oh, we didn't get the money. And Devin was there and was like, yo, if it's about the money, I have the money to pay you whatever purse you were supposed to get. The commission is here and saying that, hey, if it's a contractual thing, they'll write up a new contract and give you the money. Or do you want to fight? And bro, it was just a whole
Wait, so buddy,
fiasco.
so Simpson ain't even fight either?
No, because the dude
Oh
didn't want to
man, bro.
like, it was a whole bunch of shady stuff going on. Like, dude didn't make weight. He was like 2 or 3 pounds over the contracted weight. He got upset because I guess the promoter was shisty and didn't pay them yet. So Devin was there, and he just like, because Simpson and Devin are real cool. So he was just like, I will pay it. And it was like, oh, contract, we don't have a contract, we don't have a contract. And he was just like, the commission is saying that they will draw up a brand new contract and I will pay you cash right now. Do you want the fight and stuff? And a lot of it, I think, had to do with his parents being the major part of his team, because his mom came in there and for whatever reason, she started feeling on the dudes on Samson's arm and stuff, and then looked at his gloves, which was like brand new. In this, or we not fight. If he wears this, we're not fighting. He has to wear these title gloves that look beat up and used already.
Wow, man.
Like, I've
That
never,
shit sound like a shit show.
that
bro,
that
have you ever heard of that? Someone saying like you can't wear Grant
No,
gloves?
what I'm wondering is how is Devin gonna get his money back?
I think Devin didn't really care because
He was
from
just gonna
what
blow some money?
I mean, I guess
Hmm.
because his
Okay.
thing was that's his homie, so he was just like, man, he done did all of this. Let me just look out for him, and Devin. I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't like
Yeah.
it was a major fight to begin with.
Right. It was probably like, 30, 40 grand or some shit, 50 grand or some shit.
Yeah,
But I guess you blow your money on diamonds and shit. Might
yeah,
as well blow it on your
yeah,
boy, I guess. What was you
yeah.
about to say, intangible?
yeah, that card must have been some type of money laundering scheme. I don't think I've seen that much bullshit surrounding a club show in a long time.
Man. Yeah, that's what somebody in my comment section described it as, just like a 10 fight club show that costs $30.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I was seeing like the build up for it. Because they was saying like ringside seats was like $150 and stuff. I was like, oh, I might go check it out. I want to see old dude, and If I see Tevin Farmer, cool. Good. I mean, they had a good little turnout because Trunk got the same trainer as Tank, so a lot of people came out to support him. I was just like, nah, that's doing too much. And then when I saw what happened today and the aftermath, because Blu-ray got the whole video of them trying to like he's warming up. This is 20 minutes before the fight when all the issues happen. Like they taped up, start getting the lather and everything, and then it just went downhill. And he has like all the video, the aftermath, and them trying to settle everything so they can still fight. And his people wasn't having it. And it just seemed like his people didn't have faith in his son being able to beat Truck.
Mm. Chris, you back with me?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. What's up? What's up, Dirk?
What up?
What's going on? My latest victim. I had to do it, man.
It's all good. I don't take it personal.
It's not. It's not.
Oh, I can tell by the
It's
voice.
just-
I know who
It's
this
just.
is. Oh,
It's just.
man.
It's just comedy.
Oh man, point to the easy word, Jims.
Nah, nobody knew I had that shit queued up.
Yeah,
Nobody knew.
He's like, oh, I was like, oh, stop.
I still don't think that was a knockdown, but that's a different story.
It wasn't a
man.
knockdown.
Or not a knockdown. I don't think he was hurt, but anyway,
Oh man.
yeah, I'm gonna go to the grave on that one. But as far as
Alright.
Chuck Simpson, I feel bad for him because his career is being railroaded right now. When's the last time he fought? Like 2 years ago? Feels like it. It's been a while.
Yeah,
He's talented.
man. Speaking of, well, I don't know about super talented, but man, this was a hell of an undercard, man. All the fights were competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's next?
I
I
think
think
Alex Xavier or whatever, Alexander or something.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think he's on.
He not?
You talking about Xander Zayas?
Yeah, he's not
Nah,
next.
he's on a main card. I think that don't start till 9.
Oh,
I think. I believe that's right, but
because he looked
I
like
think
he was
it's-
getting taped up. Well, maybe it's 2 fights away.
yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, they started this at 5:45. I was wondering why it was so goddamn early.
For real?
Yeah, man. Been watching boxing for a minute.
But I know it's kind of random, but it's a top rank. The next top rank big card is
Shakur.
in Newark, and I'm thinking about going to see it, but they saying that junk gonna start at like 5:30 on a Friday. I'm just
Oh,
like, bro,
yeah,
like,
they got all them damn prospects on there.
I'm just like, bro, like you already having it on a Friday. You trying to have me going to Newark on 5:30 on a Friday? Like, come on, man.
Yeah. What you trying to say about Newark, man?
Hey man, I'm from Jersey. I can
You could talk shit about the town.
hey man.
You trying to
Traffic
say-
is not that
Oh,
traffic's
okay.
not that good, and
You might
hey,
get
man.
shot coming out the arena.
I ain't saying all that, but
Oh shit, bro! All right, we in Chicago, so
yeah,
how
like
much shit can I talk?
yeah, like Newark is between that and Camden. That's like the Chicago of New Jersey.
It's funny, man. What's funny about Chicago though? It's only spots, man. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be all right in the majority of the city. But if you're in these certain spots, well, first of all, why are you there? It's, second of all, yeah, you're not safe.
Yeah. But no, I heard what is his name? Corporate was going like, yeah, you may be fine on this street, but then you go a block up, it ain't gonna be pretty.
Right, bro. They
That's
showing
crazy.
I don't even know why they're showing this highlight, bro. I heard beating up somebody's mom. That was
Wait,
ridiculous.
what?
Fastest fight in women's history, women's boxing history. It was
Oh,
like 7 seconds. Sinisa Estrada versus somebody's mom.
Oh
God
yeah, I
damn.
think they
Oh, I
did the
remember that.
investigation because she wasn't supposed to be there. Like
Nah, it shouldn't have been sanctioned.
like her,
You're breaking up, Mike.
yeah, because
Hey, Mike.
oh yeah, it shouldn't have been
Yeah, Mike.
sanctioned because
Bro,
you,
bro, 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 bro. Your mic's breaking up a whole lot.
oh, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, that junk shouldn't have been sanctioned because she had no like real background. She was fighting in like a lingerie league in her husband's club and type junk, and her
Oh shit.
stats, it was like all types of junk. Like, how
He,
you
Well, he
gonna
just
put your
wanted her to
wife in
fail.
there with?
he
But
clearly
how
don't care about her.
at all? Like, why would you put your wife in there with an Olympian and you know your
Right.
wife can't? Like,
Big Smoke, did you play outside? Did you go around the corner off your aunt's block? Did you walk a couple blocks up and still feel safe? Nah, I mean I ain't gonna say it's just like an all day war zone. It's not. But Chicago ain't the safest place. Or certain spots at least. But but yeah, man, hey, Sinisa Estrada was the first female I made a video about, and YouTube blocked the shit out of it.
wow.
So nobody saw it. And it was before I had my Patreon page, so I had to just delete the video to save the memory on my fucking on my phone because I was making it on my phone. So nobody ever see that. That shit completely turned me off to women's boxing because the zone was hating hard.
I don't, but the thing is, I don't understand why they copyright stuff like that. Like, you only building up the fighters.
Exactly. I wasn't talking shit about him or nothing. Man, I was big up in her. But anyway,
Zone's gotten me in trouble only a couple of times, but other times I'm completely fine. Like I remember I did a video after Golovkin's to Zarameta, and they
mhm.
blocked it instantly.
Right, yeah, that's what they did for my Estrada video.
Yeah,
What do you think that's about though, man? Like why certain fighters and not the others? You know what I mean?
I mean,
I
I
don't
think
know.
certain companies are just real protective of their
Nah, I
content.
mean, no, I clearly have the zone fighters on, featured in breakdowns and film studies, but why were they allowed and then Estrada not wasn't allowed? Who isn't even
Mhm.
with Eddie Hearn or any of them dudes anymore, or Golden Boy anymore, I should say.
It's weird because it's just like if the fight is over, it ain't like you really making profit off of it, and you're not legally streaming it, and it's really only helping build the fighter because you're talking about them, explaining how good they are. So it's just like I just don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, me either.
It's one thing if you were like live streaming the fight and junk like that. Like I understand, like, hey, you taking money out they pocket, but
Yeah, these are what are these? These are like filler fights.
yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of either one of these guys.
Jeez. Nah.
See what they got.
Mm.
Hey, Chris,
Uh,
remember? Chris, remember? I bet.
Yeah.
All right, just checking. Chris thinks it's Teofimo hurts Campa by catching a right hook with the left lean and tuck, and then coming back with a backhand uppercut. I said he hurts
that's
Campa.
very specific.
Oh yeah, we're super specific on it. The bet is super specific. I say he hurts Campa by catching the left hook with the lean and tuck with the backhand and shooting the same backhand from shooting an uppercut from the
Like,
same.
what do you mean by hurt? Like, drop him or like literally visibly
Nah,
hurt him?
just visibly hurt him to start the sequence. Either visibly hurt him to start the sequence of the end, or end it like that. Either way.
Oh, okay.
I just googled Vivas. I do remember him multiple times. He fought on
God
the
damn.
Taylor Ramirez undercard, and he basically got a gift decision against Louis Coria. And in his last fight, he lost against Eduardo Baez on the undercard of Burchelt versus Nakathila.
Huh.
I need to watch that fight. I didn't catch it. I only caught the main event because there was something else going on.
It's funny. I was live streaming, so I should remember this dude. So
Yeah.
I know I caught the fight.
I think Eduardo Baez was the guy who took Rais Salim to a close fight last November. And also fought
really?
Mauricio Lara early in his career.
Hey, I'm high on Aleem. I really like his game, man.
Yeah. The way he blitzed through that Vic Pasillas.
Oh man, everybody thought so I never seen that was the light skinned dude with the braids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never seen him before, but everybody was saying, like he was the favorite and Rais Salim gonna have all these problems. Man, he beat the shit out that dude.
I was watching the fight and not even thinking Pasillas looked bad. He was just getting caught with left hooks and getting murdered.
Yep. All right, let's try to pay attention to what's going on. Okay, it's open stance. Buddy just coming in behind a high guard with no real head movement. And 50-50. Damn, did he already hurt him or something? Why is he on him like this?
Where
Or is
you
that-
I
at?
think he's been like that the whole fight.
I'm round 1, 21 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah. He's been like this since the beginning.
Okay, now he's using the stick a little bit. Well, a probing jab. Just got caught with a 1-2. Okay. Cross landed flush for him. Spade up was good with you, bro. I see. Black light, what's happening? Yeah, Viva's pace looking made for 8, starting strong. Yeah, he started real quick.
Valencia is landing on him,
Yeah,
but he's not really turning over that right hook very effectively. Not getting much power into his shots.
yeah. When I finally looked up, saw Vivas walking straight in with that high guard. He definitely got tagged like twice before he got in a position and he won it.
Yeah, Vivas looking to be on the B slot to load up the right hand so we can transition into the left.
You got to explain these slots again, sir.
Back foot. Vivas is trying to transition from the center to the back foot, come in off the jab, throw the right hand, then go for the left hook afterwards. Typically leads so far his offense off the right hand.
He just did exactly what you said, but he didn't come in off the jab though.
I'm still watching.
He just walked in. Yeah, he's just so a lot of this shit is turning into 50-50s because he's just walking in with nothing.
Yeah, probes with the jab, gets on the back foot. Just shot a probing right there. He'll probe also, get that left hook landed.
Where are you at?
I'm at 233. As usual, y'all ahead of me, bro.
Right. Saw a decent little pin from Vivas. But shit, bro. I mean, yeah, it's more of a tough man competition than anything else.
Yeah, he stays a lot on the A slot or the center line. That's why he's getting tagged so much.
Well, his only defense is his guard. That's it.
Yeah, I swear.
And it's
Oh,
buying him some
low.
time.
God damn, that was low at 126. Ref ain't say shit. That look like another one.
Good L frame, probes with the uppercut. Oh my god. Those are some nutcracker shots right there.
Yeah, that shit look low as hell.
Have somebody's kids looking like half a boxing glove.
Oh yeah, man.
He's got a little bit of a frame. Vivas has got a little bit of a frame game, but he's using it very sparingly. Yeah, he's letting his hands go like he has this guy hurt.
Yeah,
Watch this, the sequence at 30 seconds, man. Look at that shit. I mean, he starts it off with a little frame with the lead hand, but damn, it's just rock'em sock'em after that.
I feel like
So
Vivas probably doesn't feel like he needs much in order to win. Just outwork him pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting that vibe too. I mean, because that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, he's just letting his hands go.
He's just walking him. Yeah, he's walking him down a lot. Like I don't know if the other dude's a natural counter puncher or I don't know.
Too big.
Vivas is really looking for that left. Starting to get tagged when he goes right back, when he transitions his weight off the left hook. When he finishes, he's getting caught with the left hand.
No, this is not really topic right now, but did you hear about like Tyson Fury saying that he's done? He's retiring now.
I'm not listening to Tyson Fury, bro.
Man, who knows what's happening?
Yeah, I
I thought he was about to fight Joshua.
No, because he said that this week he said he wanted to fight Derek Chisora again for a trilogy fight. Wanted to be the first person to have 2 trilogies, and then like a couple of days ago, it's like, nah, I'm gonna just retire. I'm just like, bro, like,
yeah, fuck what he's talking about, man.
Tyson Fury said he was gonna exclusively drive a Passat like a month ago, and then he called himself a Bentley.
Pablo Escobar was good. Extraordinary O was good. Wolf Trey, what up? Go ahead.
like a couple weeks ago, he was like, "Oh, I'll fight Joshua for no money. No one makes any money. We'll do it free for the British fam." I'm just like, bro, like, come on, man. Nobody's going to agree to fight for free, especially that type of fight.
Something happened to him in his childhood. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, he has been taking punches.
Mac, my baby. I see you, bro. What's good?
I mean, he has been taking punches. A lot of them. I remember, like, he genuinely said, like, yo, I'm getting out of boxing because, like, what I had to endure to fight Wilder 3 times, I don't want to ever have to do that again. It's like he physically, it's hard for him to really even get into fighting shape. It's just taking too much of a toll on him.
Yeah, it's about 145 to now 125. It's straight up rock'em sock'em.
Not trying to frame, clamp each other's hands, or take an angle.
Bro. Nothing.
After this fight, it's only one fight left until Lopez enters the ring.
So
okay. So
Xander must fight next, then.
Yeah, he must fight next. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this fight card is early as shit, dude.
Yeah. It's not even 10 o'clock. You talking about the? Oh,
This kind of reminds me. Top Rank started a card real early, not too long ago, when Janabek fought the Milkman, Danny Dignan.
Mm-hmm.
The tax attorney.
My thing is why? Why are they fighting these? Starting these fights so early?
I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I ain't
I'm
super
not really-
mad at it, but it's just
Weird.
something.
It's
to get
actually
used to.
good for me because I tend to enjoy watching fights in the middle of the day.
Mm. Oh yeah, like all the UK shit.
Yeah, if they put on better fights, it'd be great. But
Right. Oh man. Well, we get AJ Usyk in the middle of the day, I believe, don't we?
Yeah, they saying
Yeah,
that
even
that
earlier.
might not, but they saying that might not even that the zone hasn't released if they're gonna show it in America or not type jump. Like
What?
Yeah.
No, that there ain't no way they're not gonna show it in America, bro.
Oh no. Just weird.
Ain't no way. If they wanna go broke, then they can do that. But
Because isn't it in Saudi Arabia this time around or something like that?
Yeah. I'm not sure how does that time difference work? Is that like a hour ahead of like the UK shit? I'm not sure how that works or what the time zones are over there.
I have no
I
idea
remember Joshua versus Ruiz was at around 5:30 in the afternoon.
And that was in Saudi Arabia or whatever, or in the
Yeah,
Middle
the
East. Okay, I got you.
This was in Saudi Arabia.
All right, cool. That'll work. That'll work. Have an early live stream.
I mean, I guess it really ain't bad, man, because I'm more awake, so more observant.
Yes, I mean, not to even be that guy, but it's at his own because it just has so many UK fighters that you never heard of. I'm just like, man, if I see another Liam, I'm like, as soon as I see that, I'm like, bro, like I'm not watching this.
What you
There's
got?
no Campbell
What you
Hatton on the card.
Just a generic Liam.
Oh my god, man! I pay them to stop putting Campbell Hatton on these cards, man.
Like,
And what you got against Liam's, Mike?
I don't got nothing against Liam.
Liam
just
and
like-
Walsh.
I ain't got nothing against them. It's just like, how can you expect to attract the North American fighting fan if you have nothing but UK fighters that we've never heard of?
Hey, look, the
Specifically
undercard
named
for
Liam?
Joshua versus Usyk
Specifically named Liam.
Hello, what is it intangible?
the undercard for Joshua Usyk too isn't horrible. Callum Smith is fighting Bowderleek, which is all right, and Hergovich is fighting Zhili Zhang.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
it's not great.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's acceptable.
That's that big Chinese dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I'm
don't know. I
excited for
think
that.
he could pull something out the bag here.
You got a punch.
Yeah, he can punch. He has nothing else, and apparently, if he goes 10 rounds, he has to be hospitalized.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, you guys remember the Jerry Forrest fight? He scored like 3 knockdowns in the first 4 or 5 rounds, got beat up the rest of the fight, and had to be hospitalized due to some like lung condition afterwards.
Oh yeah, I remember that fight.
That fight was
literally.
I didn't know he had to go to the hospital though.
Yeah, he just hits
Hey,
ridiculous hard.
it's a little bit off topic, but Regis Progress asked a interesting question yesterday. He said, for boxers, obviously we're not boxers, but if you knew later in your life you would have CTE, would you continue boxing?
Okay.
So I'm saying, would you, if you guys were boxers, would you continue boxing if you knew you were gonna have CTE?
Of course.
Okay.
I mean, it's like asking a professional football player if you knew he was gonna have CTE, would you continue playing football? Hell yeah, they would.
Okay.
I mean, shit, they've
Yeah, I
been
wouldn't
doing
mind
it
it.
all their lives.
Yeah,
I
for
mean-
a lot of athletes, sports is all they really know.
Right.
Because if they decide to just discontinue in the middle of their career, a lot of them don't know how to preserve themselves outside of their sport. That's all they can rely on.
I think Regis low-key asked that question because I know he has like interests outside of boxing.
Well, if
So
he's,
that's
I
probably
mean, Regis is one of the fighters that made it. You know what I'm saying? That made a lot of money in the sport already. So
yeah.
if he knows how to invest his money, and you know what I'm saying, he should be straight. But
Yeah.
but not every fighter knows how to do that shit. Some of these guys are shit. Some of them are just dumb jocks, and some of them are, you know what I'm saying?
Adrian Broner.
Right?
Even
Yeah.
in a case like, say, a Jermaine Taylor, who, like, shot his cousin.
Damn.
Right.
Yeah, he's in
And
prison,
yet
right?
Lou DiBella was still putting him in the ring, even though he was brain damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't, like the promoters don't care. Like that's just
Nope.
they don't like.
But on the flip side of that, that might be like they could turn it around and say, I do care. He was flat broke, and this is the only way he can make money. So we got to put him in the ring so he can
Mhm.
feed his
No,
family.
he
I mean,
can make
if
money
you really
other
care
ways. He
about
can
him,
be
you'll find a
trainer.
different way to
Yeah, he
support
can be
him
a
other than
trainer.
getting
He
in the
can
ring.
help.
I
You
mean,
be a promoter and
I
all that
agree.
stuff.
I agree, but yeah, I'm just saying sometimes it just don't work out like that.
Yeah. Like what happened to
Shoot,
that
I'm
dude
getting
that beat Loma Solito? I heard he was like homeless or something. Or it might be the wrong person.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Salito.
Yeah.
Salito went on to fight
Yeah,
after that for sure, but I don't. Yeah, I haven't heard about Salito in a long time. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I
yeah.
saw him I saw him inside of, like, a principal's office.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, I
What?
saw him inside of some principal's office. The man was a boxer, an Uber driver, and a principal at a school. This man,
What?
Orlando Salito was all that?
I guess so.
Holy shit!
He is a
Man,
great.
Well, if he was all that, then ain't no way he could be broke and homeless and shit.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I mean,
For
unless
real.
he's a school principal with a Bugatti and he's not using his money right, something like that. You never know.
I mean,
Right.
depending on what school you at and how long you've been there, you can make six figures being a principal. It takes a while to get there.
Yeah, no, I think my principals in high school made six figures pretty easy.
Yeah, like they was making
Solito,
like
he's American. I thought he was a Mexican, like national.
$120.
You know.
He's not American, I don't think.
He's
What
Mexican.
principal? What school was this? Here in the
What?
States?
Yeah,
I don't
like
know,
a
probably
120,000. Yeah, if you for a good little bit, you make well over six figures. You just got to work your way up to be a principal.
Yeah.
It seems like we all lost interest in watching Rock'em Sock'em.
Oh yeah,
These are the fights that fuck you up.
Hell yeah! I mean, they each took hundreds of punches,
Damn.
I'm still
and it's
tuning in because it's like nice little filler. That's the purpose of this fight.
yeah, it's all action for sure.
Although the implications aren't very high at all. But
He let in directly with his head at the end of that round. Vivas did.
I think Vivas is losing off of activity alone, and he's getting caught cleanly a lot.
Tim Bradley tweaking with his Tiafimo undisputed shit. What did he say?
Teofimo has one of the highest ceilings and one of the lowest floors of any young fighter at
what?
this point.
No.
Wait, yeah, you got. What do you mean by that?
One of the highest ceilings in one of the lowest floors, as in where his career could go from here.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
If
Oh, I thought you meant
mentally-
like skill set wise. Okay.
I feel like his career trajectory could plummet if he's to struggle in a certain fight or maybe show up to a certain fight unfocused,
Yeah,
because he does come across as very mentally unstable.
Yes. Yeah.
You got too much going on. But that's, I mean, when you like Jim said, if you get in that ring, that's on you. We don't
Nah,
want to
yeah,
hear.
I don't think. Nah, I don't think there's something. It's something that he can correct. I think it's how he grew up. I mean, just
Oh,
by looking at his father, bro. Just by looking at his father, does his father seem mentally stable to you?
I mean, he just seemed. Well, I'm from up north, so I seen a lot of fathers like that. So it's like
Wait, what? You gotta make that correlation for me. What does up north got to do with it?
like
First
just
is
being
Liam's,
that.
and now it's up being up north. Like, yeah,
No, 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 no. What I mean by like just to have that type of personality. So it's just like when I see Teofim's down, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you from New York or somewhere like that. That's
Personality.
just
Oh, you mean
yeah,
loud and
yeah,
oh, okay, gotcha.
kind
Brash,
of
basically.
like
overbearing.
regional
And,
culture. Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, that's what I mean.
Good lord.
Well, the grown men I was around when I was a kid always thought that was how do I put this bitch assness. Being loud and yelling and shit and yeah, getting overly emotional about shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, my voice hurts if I talk for 10 minutes. I can't get into that.
It's
Oh
so
man.
it's so I don't know. It's like it's normal. It's like I don't know. It's
Yeah, for some people it is.
eh, Pear is completely different than living anywhere else.
New York?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
in
yeah.
Jersey, but like it's night and day from the south.
Yeah, I've said before I lived in New York when I was a kid, but I don't remember all that.
Yeah.
You was trying to find that left hook again.
Shit, they don't even look like they got steam on their punches anymore.
Yeah, that's just what I was saying.
Yes,
Look
I
a
think
that's
little
Vivas
tired.
is trying to load, but he's just getting caught with like 5 punches every time he gets to that slot. So it's like
Vivas isn't really
Valencia
putting any real hip torque into his shots.
Yeah.
Valencia's not doing a bad job catching and countering at times.
Yeah, he's keeping it short. And he just has no defense for the right hook whatsoever.
They're showing
Who
they're
Vivas?
showing Tiafimo's shoulder roll, which isn't that great of a roll, if you ask me.
Yeah, he doesn't have a. It's good offensively, but defensively, it doesn't really serve a great purpose.
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
Nice little
Don't
pull
seem
counter.
no. Just don't. I feel like the shoulder roll isn't for him, if that makes sense.
I won't necessarily say
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't. I mean, it's for everybody, really.
But
Right?
I mean, like,
You just got to learn how to do it correctly.
because the way he's trying to do it is just like, because like I don't know if we discussed this, but like how Floyd, he don't just come out automatically doing that. Like he gets
Situational. Yeah.
the shoulder roll, basically, I think what he's trying to get at
like
is it's not
Teal.
the effective guard to use when you need to pressure and close the distance.
Oh, it's terrible in that situation.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's just like he defaults to it from the get go, like, and it doesn't make sense because if you're trying to be like Floyd, don't do it like that.
Yeah. Well, you better be a bad motherfucker with your footwork if you're trying to control distance by using the shoulder roll. You better be a bad motherfucker, bro. There's no other way around it because it's nothing to make your opponent to hesitate coming in if your lead hand is in a sling.
Well, that's how he got cracked, even though it was a low guard. But that's how he got cracked and dropped when he fought Cambosos, trying to come in like that.
The shoulder roll. I forgot exactly what it was. Did he try to throw a jab or what was it?
Well, I want to say
I
yeah, it
thought
was a jab.
it was like a jab out the sling or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teofimo has like it goes from like a mid guard where like you said a sling to a low guard where his hands
Mhm.
are lead hand by his knee,
Mhm.
and he walked in. Cambosos forced him to take steps forward by spacing himself, and then he threw a jab and got caught by a right hand over the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a video on Patreon called Day and Night, and it was just basically showing the first round of Tio Lomachenko and the first round of Tio Camboso side by side. I mean, the difference is ridiculous. I
Rushing his
mean,
work.
rushing his work. That's putting it real light. That's
Teofimo
putting it.
looked like he downed a bottle of Hennessy before he stepped into.
Yeah. Him and his dad drank a bottle of Hennessy. That's exactly what it looked like. Like, fuck it, get this guy out of here.
See, I mean, I know they're talking about some sort of injury or some shit, but I really just think he thought Cambosos was light work. He was just
Yeah, he
gonna
overlooked him.
send him to the shadow realm in one round.
That's what they were saying the whole build up. I should have changed that fucking bet. I had a feeling, like, bro, they really gonna do this shit. I should have changed that goddamn bet, man. It pissed me off.
That was a crazy night.
Then he thought he got robbed. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, there was a robbery, all right. He robbed himself of his common sense.
Shit. It wasn't no robbery. You gave away your
No, I'm
belt.
saying he robbed
No,
himself
I
of his.
know it. I know what you're saying. I'm saying he gave away his belts. That's what he did.
Yeah.
What round is it? Is it the last round, please? Or is
Yeah, it looked like a man who was going to be filing divorce papers the next Wednesday.
Oh, it is the last round. Good. Let's get it. Jesus. Damn, can Vivas fight from the outside at all? He looked completely uncomfortable right there. Holy shit, man. It sounded like somebody just fell. Everybody all right? Oh yeah, I wanted to see. Oh, okay, here we go. He said Lomachenko didn't lose his belt in the ring, so Teofimo was the first 135 undisputed. Yeah, I disagree.
So is Josh Taylor still undisputed?
Right.
I guess technically he is, since he's the only one holding a title.
I guess, but yeah, I disagree, man. I mean, the franchise belt fucked up everything.
They also just completely changed the criteria of the franchise belt. It was supposed to be a belt for special privileges. Basically, Cannoli was honoring he was honoring the WBC so well with his matchmaking that they're going to honor him free mandatory spots. But now it's a belt.
It
Oh,
never
now
was
it's
a belt.
oh wow, that's crazy. All right, so I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah, because it's not a belt if you can't win or lose it in the ring. You have to petition to get it. Like that's not how. That's like the opposite of a belt. They even said it like that's an achievement. So
That shit doesn't
Bro,
exist in my
whenever we
world.
get into politics, I just wonder like why I'm even watching this shit sometimes.
Oh man, yeah,
Man,
especially after.
Valencia's really pacing Vivas. Vivas legitimately looks like a dog digging into the ground.
Yeah, I've
I'm pretty
noticed.
sure this is
Yeah, I know.
Valencia's.
Oh, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying Valencia probably has this one.
Yeah, I've noticed Valencia is getting the best of the 50-50s for the past like 2-3 rounds. Crazy, man. Both of y'all gonna have. Both of them gonna have CTE. That's. I
mean,
mean,
who knows?
I don't wish it on them, but shit.
George Foreman had 82 fights, and somehow the dude isn't a cabbage.
Man, yeah, he was getting rocked too.
I feel like
Body shot,
with
what's up,
certain
man?
people, and they can't tell if you have CTE until after you dead. So I mean, no.
I don't know the science.
No, because it's the same science as football, and they say like they can't tell why you're alive. They don't have the technology to tell why you're alive if you have CTE. They literally have to examine your brain and junk.
All I know is he still managed to open up multi-million-dollar corporations afterwards and still be a fight announcer. So even if he had CTE, it had negligible impacts.
Yeah, bro. I never miss with a George Foreman grill. It's almost
Yo,
impossible. It's almost impossible.
I heard that. Cooked it on
like
both sides.
It's almost impossible to miss, man.
like you can't.
I grew up on that shit.
Yeah,
I knew what a George Foreman grill was before I knew George Foreman was.
bro. To be thinking about it, yeah, that's a true statement. Like,
Man, I seen an interview. They asked George Foreman, "How do you want people to remember you?" He said, "People usually know me. Their parents buy George Foreman grill and tell them the story about me and Ali." That's exactly what the fuck my dad did. He said, "This is George Foreman. He fought Ali. Look, this is his grill." I grew up on that fucking grill.
This is his
that is
grill. It's
hilarious.
great.
Yep.
I
So,
remember my
like,
family had a Foreman grill a long time ago, but
We definitely had a couple of them. Shit.
I feel like that's the starter grill. Like, hey, yeah, we're gonna teach you how to cook. You're gonna use this George Foreman grill because you ain't gonna burn the house down.
Man, this is just some rock'em sock'em action we got going on here.
Oh yeah.
completely.
Oh man,
Man, they're just
for round after round after round.
they're just sitting there right on the line. Base defense all day.
Tay said he still got a Foreman grill.
Yo,
Me too.
for
Look,
real,
I love
like,
how it could cook everything on both sides without you having to take all the juices out. Like, so good.
We all know what a Foreman grill does.
Man,
it's
I'm
the goat.
advertising, man. I'm trying to get
You're
it.
right. Go out and get you one.
It's the goat, man. Like you can't
mess up. It's hard to fuck
mess
up,
up.
bro.
You mess up on a George Foreman grill, like you should, like
All right.
I don't know what to tell you.
Who won this fight? Oh wow, they gave it
Tell me
to
that.
Vivas. Okay.
I mean,
Nah, no way.
Yeah, it got
Oh,
off
man.
to a quick, I guess.
He did get off. He got off to a good start, but it definitely wasn't a good finish. So
Yeah,
and it was a split decision, so I can't be that mad.
I didn't really score, so I can't say, but it looked probably something like 4-4 or 5-3.
Yeah, I agree.
This is what it is.
yeah.
All right, now how quick are they gonna show Xander Zayas next?
Oh man, they got to talk about T.O. for another 15 to 20 minutes. How
Yeah,
that loss
Mark
wasn't really a
Kriegel can do what
loss.
Mark Kriegel does best and talk about the fighters' fathers.
I'm gonna see what you got to say about him. As a matter of fact.
What'd you say, Body Shot?
Oh, I just said I'm gonna see what they're saying.
Oh,
But they're saying that they're gonna wait till the UFC finish. Yeah.
turn this shit up.
Dang.
Who's in the UFC anyways tonight?
Oh,
Andre Ward just called Tio and his father mental nomads.
So he's basically just saying they go all over the place
Yeah,
psychologically.
yeah, which is very true.
Yo, the way he put it is just like,
who's it? I'm not. I don't watch.
It was
UFC.
eloquently disrespectful.
yeah, like you can't be too mad at it. It's like, dang, the way you put it like that. I like the way you said it.
Hey, Pilser, I have no clue, man. Andre Ward, it must be his beliefs about COVID, I would think. That's what I think. I mean, he's just at the
not
crib
being around
every
other
fight.
people.
Yeah,
I was gonna point that out real quickly, but I was afraid you'd get demonetized. But I think you did the job for me.
Oh, now I'm gonna get demonetized.
Oh man,
I didn't say it was a hoax or no shit like that.
Yeah, but like the words
I
like
just-
Ladies and gentlemen, we are not a part of the CDC. Please use your own best interests in who you follow and listen to. All right.
yeah.
Shit, I know it's real. I just had it. I had that shit 2 weeks ago.
yo,
But yeah, I remember I used to get this one guy's channel demonetized way too much because I kept bringing it up or making jokes about it or something.
Oh, I know he wanted to throw hands.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Probably.
yeah,
I
probably.
definitely deserve it. At the time.
That definitely deserve it.
I'm a changed man now, so I'm good.
I'm a changed man. Oh man.
So
Man, if I'm struggling to pay
that's
my
fucked
bills
up.
because you keep using a 5-letter word on my stream, bro, like, yeah, man, we're gonna have to.
I mean, well, after the first time, you just don't invite him back. I mean, what? I am in full control.
Maybe he's changed. Let me bring him on.
Are you?
Hoax.
All right, Mike.
Oh man.
Chill out, man.
Although I think the super chats generally do make the difference anyway. They don't get removed.
Oh yeah.
Just the viewership.
Oh, it ain't shit. It ain't shit, man. I can tell you 100%. You're 100% correct, man. It's super chats or nothing. You know what I'm saying? These videos got to be worth about 30 cents. Live streams. I'm telling you. I mean, because nobody cares.
YouTube to make serious money from it.
You got to be what?
Like huge on YouTube to make serious money from it. Like millions of subs.
Right. And well,
Mr.
plus,
Beast or
and
something
if you're live streaming with millions of subs and it's 100,000 people, you know what I'm saying, in your chat, then you're getting hella super chats, fam. I mean, on top of that. Shit, I watch some of these channels live streams. Well, I don't really watch them, but I know about them. Shit, they got, 100,000, 200,000 subs. Man, they pay their rent off this shit easy.
Well, you mean like
Shit,
Twitch
multiple
or
times
YouTube?
over. I'm talking about YouTube.
No, YouTube, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna mention no names of channels, but
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what they do. They just a YouTuber full time.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that is a fucking dream. I love to talk about boxing all day, every day, and not have a 9 to 5.
Or,
But
It's a niche subject. It's hard to get big off of this unless you put like
yeah,
unless you start photoshopping a Nue knocking out like Duran in your thumbnail.
right. Or unless, let me shut up. Nah, fuck it. Unless you put out a bunch of fake news all the fucking time
yeah.
and float it
Oh
as,
yeah, yeah.
and then you feed into the desperate housewives drama of boxing, then you might get some views.
News
You might
today:
get
this
big.
fight's signed to be happening, and you Google it, you don't hear shit.
Yeah.
Or something
He
about
said
sparring
he
beef.
said that about his mama.
I don't know. I feel like boxing nowadays is a lot more civil, if that makes sense.
What
Like
do you
Between
mean?
the
people,
fighters,
like amongst the fighters themselves, they don't get
yeah, I'd say so.
More civil than it was when.
like Mike Tyson's era. Before
Oh,
that,
okay.
like it
Yeah,
was
I
like
mean,
real animosity, like spitting in people's face, fighting
But
at the press conference.
isn't that the
nowadays you
trend?
have social media where these guys
Right.
can really publicize
But it's
themselves, whereas back then, really the only chances they had to publicize themselves were when they were with their opponents at the press conferences.
Yeah.
but I feel
Yeah.
like
No, I'm
once
just
you
saying.
with
I'm
social
saying
media, you're a lot
like
more sensitive.
amongst the rest of the sporting world, isn't that the trend? You know what I'm saying? You look at every other sport, the motherfuckers be friends and shit all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
But boxing is different though, in my mind. Like fam, you punching me in the face. Like, what you mean we cool? Nah.
Well, I mean, you see
Or,
Wilder and Hellenius about to happen, and
Yeah, they're sparring
they're
partners.
definitely cool.
yeah, that's what was just like sparring partner
Wilder and Malik
for a
Scott.
while. Or but
Malik
usually
Scott was
like
sparring with Usyk actually for the rematch.
for the
usually that
rematch.
type of stuff happens after one retires or after they fight. Not usually like I don't know.
Oh yeah, nah, I understand what you're saying. Marvin Hagler didn't seem like he was anybody's friend. Neither did Roberto Duran. Neither did uh Tommy Hearns or Sugar Ray. Shit, none of them seemed like friends at all.
I
And yeah,
remember
Seemed like
Marvin Hagler.
Tyson and all his opponents, he seemed like he hated everybody, especially in the
Barrera and
'90s.
Morales do like a podcast together, and even though they're civil now, they always take subtle digs at each other.
Right.
Wait, who?
Barrera and Morales.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, even up to Juan Manuel Marquez don't like nobody, bro. Marquez be talking shit all the time.
Yeah. He likes a few guys. He likes Crawford, but Canelo, he's not big on him at all.
Yeah,
I mean, I can
I hear
understand
about
why.
him smoking Canelo. Some comments.
I don't know what the deal is between he and Pacquiao now, though. But yeah, Marquez is he's a little bitter.
I can understand why.
Okay, wait a minute, bro. Why am I? It's 9:09 here, so it should be.
It's
Well, no,
10:09 here.
I'm watching an empty field or packed field house with
Weird
the
with
lights
just the
low.
lights off. Yeah. Yeah, I see that too.
What's going on? Oh yeah, they did say they was
Uh,
gonna wait.
yeah,
Fuck,
the same shit. What was it? UFC, you guys said, right? Waiting for that to be done?
fuck. I might as well turn to regular ESPN then.
Yeah. But no, like I remember Marvin Hagler used to have his I think it was like his brother-in-law as a sparring partner, and it's just like he would go in on everybody, like beat up his brother-in-law real bad and just walked off like it's just another day. They said like Marvin Hagler used to be like literally put himself in prison. Like he'll be in the back room and just be training, be running on the beach screaming war. Like he was just different.
I love it.
Yeah.
Was he training with combat boots on or something like that? If I don't recall. Running.
Looks like the UFC fight is over, so looks like we're starting live now. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Who's Xander fighting?
Good question. Uh, let me see.
Is he like canyon fodder, or is he somebody that's gonna make it?
Let me look it up real quick.
Mm-hmm. I think this is the first fight since he got sick or something, isn't this?
Yeah.
He's fighting Elias.
What's his name?
He's Elias Espadas. He's
22 and 4.
from what I can tell,
knockouts.
he's not. He is fodder.
Okay.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it
22 and 4, 15 knockouts. Let me see if I recognize
I
anybody on
guess
his
he's got
result.
a solid punch, at least.
He had a no contest with Demetrius Ballard. He lost to Yamaguchi Falcao, the Brazilian middleweight, I think. Who else did he lose to? He lost to a couple other guys.
Damn, he lost to a dude that's 16 and 18.
Dang. Cool. What weight class is Xander fighting in again?
154.
154.
For real? Dang. But he's still like mad young. Like he's not even like 20, right?
I don't think so. 19, I believe.
Oh, so I mean, it makes sense.
How tall is he? Like,
Who, Xander?
yeah.
BoxRec has him listed at 5'10 with a 74-inch wingspan.
Damn.
So he'll probably get to maybe 168. His career's probably done and over. As he gets older.
Yeah, he's 19.
Maybe 175.
Grown man strength.
I like him, man. I like his skill set. I think he's been improving every fight.
I mean, that's what you want to see, especially someone that young. I feel like if it is like, I feel like with the circumstance where he had got sick and stuff, I don't. If it is a fight where it's the opponent is not high quality, it makes sense. Like he's 19 years old, he just coming back from having some medical issue, being sick and everything. You know, it is what it is type time.
Yeah, speaking of that, I saw Keyshawn Davis do an interview today talking about his illnesses. He was seeming like he said he was he had to just take some time out and get better, but he never really specified what it was.
Mental stuff. Maybe.
Nah, I think it was he was talking about his body.
Oh. Well, I ever hear that he likes to overtrain. They have to like slow him down. That might be it.
I mean, but I feel like that's
but that
a lot
young
of
though.
people. Yeah,
That young. I mean, that's usually something for older fighters. You know what I mean?
Is it? I mean, it's possible to overtrain regardless of age if you go too hard, right?
No, it's always possible to overtrain, but I'm saying you usually don't hear about it with young
Oh yeah,
fighters like that. You know what I mean? That's why they
yeah.
can make the weights they do. Like Keyshawn Davis isn't really a 135 pounder.
No,
Like he should probably be 140, 147.
yeah.
Yeah, I was about to wonder because when I wrestled in high school, one of the things that, like I think it was my right arm went completely numb because I tried to make weight for 135 and I just couldn't do it. So basically what happened, the doctor told me was when you try to cut too much weight, your body starts to eat away at itself for its own preservation.
Yeah.
Sounds brutal.
Yeah, sounds fucked up.
I feel like that wouldn't be the case with him being so young. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I was 17 when that happened to me. So,
where
I mean, there've been a lot of young dudes, especially in wrestling, that I won't say a lot, but it's been recorded where young cats have passed away cutting too much weight.
Virgil recently had that issue, so it's probably more common than we think.
Yeah, Virgil and Jerron are both pretty big for 47.
Devontae, I see you, bro. What's good? Ritz Cola, what's happening with you, fam?
That's a funny comment.
When is the next time Joseph Heron is coming back? I don't know. He just pops up when he wants, just like everybody. We definitely don't have scheduled appearances.
yeah, he hasn't been in for a good little bit, like a couple of weeks, right? Or
Longer than that.
well,
A Tiafimo state of mind. Okay, what the fuck is this?
oh Lord.
Consider suicide. What man? What the fuck is he talking about, man?
He'd be saying the cringiest shit.
Oh shit. He coming at Buddy. Uh, I forgot Buddy's name, but he's coming at Tiafimo like Oprah and shit. Last time we talked, you were a newlywed.
I think Mark Kriegel.
Yeah, Crick. Yeah.
Yeah, but like his family didn't want him to mess with her anyway, because like she was mad older than him, and that was like 2 or 3 years ago. And it was like, bro, like you're too
Mike,
young for that.
Mike, I don't give a damn.
I know, I know. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. They bring
Right.
it up.
Yeah, that
Right.
is
I
true.
mean,
That is true.
I respect him having to go through what he went through. I mean, he definitely had those thoughts. Like, no one should have to feel that. But I mean, if he's using his platform to talk about it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, nah, I feel it. I mean, he can do what he wants. I just
Yeah.
boxing gyms, don't care.
Like, I care. I hope he's all right. It's just like, bro, I don't want to hear about that as a reason why you lost. Like, if you wanted, if it was that bad, you shouldn't win the ring.
Is that what he's doing?
A little bit, and then now he's talking about Devin Haney, and so
I mean, I know with Lomachenko when he lost to Tiafimo, I think they had a kind of a special or piece about how Lomachenko's what was it, his shoulder.
I ain't trying to hear that either.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
never
think
trying to hear
it
that
might
shit.
be kind of like a top rank thing when fighter, one of the fighters takes a misstep. It's kind of like damage control.
Yeah.
Here's a reason why shit happened the way that it happened.
Yeah. I'm glad I gotta have the TV on mute.
Yeah, because it's just like I get it, but at the same time, bro, like everybody's going through something.
Everybody in the world.
I mean, it's like you know how serious boxing is. Like you could lose your life in there, and that's if you focus. Why would you go in there if you know you're not in the right headspace?
God damn, this dude is a minus 3,000.
Oh dang!
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Did that just say the under was plus 105? Wait a minute now. Check my sports book.
Question. I don't really understand because I don't gamble on fights or anything. Can you, since we ain't got nothing else to talk about, can you explain like what does that mean? Because I'll just be seeing numbers and I'm like, all right.
Which part?
The over under junk and the plus minus.
So, when it says plus, okay, so I think Campa was plus 1,300, right? So that just means you bet $100, you'll win $1,300.
Okay.
All right. And over under, they're gonna give you they're gonna say a specific round. They're gonna give you a specific round. Um, and if the fight lasts over that round, you win if you bet the over. If it's under, you win if you bet the under.
Oh, okay. But what does it mean when they say TO's minus 3,000? Then, like you had to bet
It means
$1,000.
you got to bet $3,000 to win $100.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You never do that.
Sounds like a horrible
unless
financial
it's
decision.
like unless you got a lot of money and you're betting on somebody like Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Say it was like Floyd versus Guerrero. If I got $1 million to bet, why not? Because I'm sure he was a minus 2,000, 3,000, or some shit like that.
Right. Dang, how much filler? Like I thought the other fight was over. Like, how much filler are they going?
WNBA, what the fuck is this? I said boxing, damn it.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Have we even seen footage of Xander and his opponent getting ready?
They put the over under at they put the over under at 5.5. That's some bullshit. That's some straight up bullshit, bro. So basically that means at the minute and a half mark of round 6 is the spot they put the over under.
Yeah. I
So
don't think it's going to last that long at all.
But that's hard to say. I mean, that's around the time where I think it could be over. But if it was like 8.5, maybe I'd have did it. But 5.5, I can't do it. It just said Lopez, the former. Yeah, bro, it's top rank. It's ESPN, man. They trying to bullshit you.
Remember
Make
one
their
time
fighters look amazing.
they had Lomo before he lost again to the TO. They had him as undefeated, saying that he didn't lose to Salido. I'm just like, bro, y'all are wilding.
Yeah. Well, I mean, PBC didn't even put Crawford as a champion, so.
I mean, that's bad too. But it's just like, come on, man, y'all just fabricating.
Promotion. Yeah, the fabricating reality.
But no, because it's just. I remember during that time there was like the PBC. Because I think something was going on to where PBC was talking about coming up with their own belt and they weren't going to recognize the WBO. That was around that time.
Wow.
But I'm glad that they scrapped that whole discussion.
Yeah, because how many of us would have honored that shit?
Nah, not at all.
We don't control this side, so we just gonna take it out of our take it off our whole agenda.
Yeah. I mean, I get it to a certain extent because like how they talk about the WBO is just like whatever Bob orders or whatever Bob wants type junk. Like he has a lot of pull with the
Yeah,
WBO.
yeah.
So,
Just like WBA with Al Heyman, and WBC with Canelo.
I mean, but think about it. Like what he was able to do for Lomachenko, who else can do that?
What do you mean?
Because Lomachenko, when he initially was going to sign, he was just like, I want a title fight my first fight. And he was like, I can't do that, but I can give you a title fight in your second fight as a professional. Who can, like, how many
Yeah,
people can guarantee?
get a guy like a title eliminator, and then have him ranked that high. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
just it's bullshit.
yeah,
It's just so. I mean, I'm not mad at Bob Arum for getting it done, and I'm not mad at Lomachenko for getting
because,
the shot, even though he lost. But man, it's the sanctioning bodies, bro.
yeah,
They not doing their shit. They not doing their jobs, man. And it's destroying boxing.
that's a sad thing. And just like, and I feel like it's going to have to take the boxers just saying, you know what? We don't care about your belts anymore. Because once you're a champion and you're established, like, the belts ain't really helping you as much. Like that's why Floyd was just like, I am the belt. Like I'm not giving y'all a percentage of
Yeah,
my purse.
it's not being a champion. It's being a name.
Oh, word,
You know what
word.
I'm saying? It's not like if you already have the star power, then the belts really don't do nothing for you. Especially if your motive is money. I mean, all they're doing is taking away money.
Yeah,
3% to be exact.
yeah, that's just wild. But I was just like at that what like I remember Andre Warren talked about is just like what are you doing for the fighter? You're not really sanctioning it. That's the state is doing that. What are you doing to the fighter to warrant you having taking 3% of their purse, especially when you're a name. Like you're not doing anything for them.
Right, but what they're supposed to do is bring structure to the sport or to the game, let me say. They're supposed to bring structure and make the game an actual sport.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be prestigious to be a champion
or
because of that structure. But when the structure's all fucked up, then it don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then they're not doing anything for a fighter that's on top of the game, like on top, financial wise. You know what I mean?
mm, mm. Like I feel like it went downhill once Canelo kind of bullied WBC and how they did the franchise junk. I was just like, bro, like you, how can I look at y'all the same? Like y'all literally just created something just because it's due. You essentially you just created it just for the money because you knew that if you forced him to fight who he didn't want to fight at the time or make him in a situation where he had to be a mandatory fight a mandatory, he was just going to potentially drop the belt again, and you lose out on potentially 3%.
Yeah, yeah. Ronan, I see you. Ray Santana, I see you. They started that shit with watering down their own product with these silver, gold franchise belts at the same weights, etc. Yeah, yeah, it's trash. They said Lopez only sparred 2 weeks for the fight.
That's dumb.
Huh. Issy, I see you. What's good with you, bro? Who the hell is typing?
Oh yeah, that was me. Yeah, my phone, my multitasking in here. Um, because usually in the training camp, what's the shortest amount of time that you would say a fighter should? Well, the average fighter takes in a training camp at like bare minimum.
It's usually 6 to 8 weeks.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you said he only sparred 2 weeks before, or he only trained for 2 weeks.
I don't know, bro. I just read the comment. I didn't hear it. So
Oh, someone
all
said it.
right, finally, let's get it. God damn. Muhammad, what's good, bro? I see you. Let's see what young Xander has for us today.
But he's starting to.
God damn, started it off with a fucking slip.
No homo,
There go
but Xander is like he's
that
starting to
purple.
fill out in his adult body. Like he looks way bigger than the last time I saw him. Pause.
Huh. I like the variation between no homo and pause. Nice little overhand by Xander. Buddy got that little lean with his lead hand low. Probably gonna see a few overhands and lead left hooks. Lead left hook knocked his ass down.
Dang, James. Dang, come on, man.
Let's get it. Oh man, smack this shit. It was probably a counter left hook, but still, same issue though. Over on the his head is on his front foot. Got fucked up.
Mm.
Beautiful punch, man. Now they're back at it, but he got up.
Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
Now he caught with an overhand.
Mm.
Uppercut cross.
Oh, this might be
Xander's
the
looking
early
good, man.
night.
I like how Xander definitely learned his lesson, gassing himself out, being impatient after you hurt somebody.
Mm.
Oh, that was a low blow, Xander. Ref
I like how
warned him.
he's using that left body shot to set up that left hook up top. That's how he dropped him.
Yeah, so the dynamic changed now because now Buddy, ooh, nice one too by Xander. But the dynamic changed because now Buddy, he's been hurt, so he's on his back foot. But at first, it was that overhand, or he was susceptible to the overhand and the lead left hook.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's not really that because he's on his back foot. But now he's coming forward again. Yeah, you got to bring him up, Xander.
He's digging to that
I
body.
seen 2, 3 low blows.
Right.
Oh, come on.
They overhand again.
Oh, yeah, you're a little ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Buddy's like constantly on his front foot.
You're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, you like about 20.
I'm on. They're showing a Subway commercial right now for me.
No, I just got commercial break in progress.
They're showing a progressive.
Oh, you on ESPN Plus still?
Yeah. It's on regular ESPN?
Yeah.
Oh, word? Hold on. I thought the whole car was just going to be on ESPN Plus.
Really bad hemorrhage that landed me in the hospital.
What the fuck?
Right to the doctor.
I just hear hemorrhoids or hemorrhage.
I
Hemorrhage
heard
is,
hemorrhoid.
it's the other ESPN. It's Peter
It
talking
was okay.
about
It was
his
a counter.
wife.
It was a counter left hook, but it was the same problem.
Okay.
Mhm.
Buddy on his front foot.
So I'm at like 237.
In round 2.
Yeah.
Oh, you're above me now.
Oh man.
I'm at 241 right now.
Y'all in front of me. What the hell?
I'm
Turn
watching
it
this.
turn it down a little bit for me, Mike.
Oh yeah, my bad.
All right, let's see what's going on now. So Xander's still trying to land that overhand, but the dynamic changed just a little bit because Buddy's not on his front foot as hard as he was.
Yeah.
We'll see how he adjusts. Okay. Nice little counter body work from Xander.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little head movement from Espadas.
Oh,
Inside slip. Lead hand uppercut to the body, Xander.
that wasn't a low blow. It don't look like it.
That wasn't low.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that was a weird sequence.
Buddy trying to get out of some shit and get that point back.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Ooh, good too.
Yeah, so Buddy's trying to throw a swivel jab, which is leaving him in danger of still getting caught with that counter left hook Xander's throwing, just like the first time, pretty much. Stand on that front foot. Nice overhand by Xander.
Yeah, he keeps getting tagged with that shit.
Mm. Mm.
Spotter's trying to time Xander coming in, but Xander's doing a good job moving his head off the line.
Mm.
Sometimes it's a level change, sometimes it's a slip towards the lead leg.
Okay, good, Xander.
And finally hit Xander with an overhand. Another one. Xander hit him with an overhand and a lead hook.
Yeah.
Now he's using the lead hook after the overhand. Nice. It's a good round. Xander got touched up a little bit more that round, but he still won it pretty easy. 2-0 with a knockdown. I think Xander's rushing his work a little bit. Buddy seems fully recovered from the knockdown. But then again, it's the fighter's mentality. If he feels he needs to go forward and press on the gas, then fuck it.
Okay, there we go. We back.
You're watching ESPN commercial break. Thanks.
Ooh.
Overhand again. Caught Buddy over the jab again.
Ooh, good exchange.
So it seems like every time Xander hits him in the body, he's going to complain about low blows. Yeah, so overhand, lead hand, hook is just the combination that's drilling this dude.
Yeah, he about to get him out. Look like he. Ooh. Yeah, he. Ooh.
I'm ignoring you, Mike.
Oh, bad.
Oh shit. And so now I'm seeing what you're seeing. Mm.
I don't think it's gonna go. I feel like his team is gonna stop it if he don't get stopped because he's getting touched up this round.
Mm. Xander be wise to go to the body a little bit more. Buddy's pretty tough upstairs. Goddamn, maybe not. 1-2. Smacked
Yeah.
his ass up. Look like something's wrong with his nose. I don't know if it's not broken.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice little get back towards the end.
Yeah, Buddy's starting to look like a no hoper.
Yeah, probably not. Me, is I don't see what's the name opening himself up to get hurt like that, but you never know. It's boxing.
Uh,
Because in the 15, he's getting popped a little bit, and
well, yeah, nah. So I think at first he didn't have the timing all the way down, but I think now he does. So I mean that's why you see the same punches over and over again. It's either the 2-3 or the overhand three.
mm,
I like how he started off the round with the stab jab.
mm,
Xander got his head to that C slot for that liver shot. I like that shit too. That's what I was talking about. Ooh.
yeah,
And that was a 1-2 to the body, three up top, which was very nice.
refs giving
They
Xander
about to take a
more
point.
warning.
They about to take a point.
I think this is the last warning.
Xander did hit him.
Oh,
He did hit him a little low. Yeah, definitely the last warning because it's been 2-3 already. Bring them punches up, buddy. Mm. Front foot slip. 3 again.
mm,
Yeah, this would Duke Reagan need, man. Take his goddamn head off the line. That dude does not move his head.
yeah. This is easily a Xander round. Like you
Yeah,
can
man.
see
The way he's
moving.
slipping and rolling, and then coming back with counters, man. It's fucking beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
Now he's in a Philly shell.
Mm.
Good footwork in the Philly shell, by the way. Nice little step back game.
Hmm.
Nice work on the ropes. Got the best of that exchange on the inside.
Oh yeah, he definitely got the time and the spacing down.
Yeah,
Like,
buddy's getting beat up.
yeah, literally getting picked apart.
Little head control game. And man, beautiful boxing by the 19-year-old. Kind of reminds you of Trinidad, huh? He don't got no Trinidad left hook, but it's nice. Xander's defense is decent. He's doing a good job this fight, man.
Yeah,
He got hit a few times in the
He
second round.
needs, yeah, he needs to be headlining, not bum Langa. Hey, man, that
Shit.
streak of, I guess, that streak of knockouts was very highly promoted.
advertised.
That's what got Berlanga above the rest, but I think they're kind of drawing back on him now.
Yeah,
Well, those,
because I mean, he had a lot of support. The whole Fat Joe, Terror Squad, Tracy Morgan, a lot of them came out and supported him. But it's just
Right.
like,
Yeah, he's
oh,
popular. Cortez boxing, I see you, man. Was good.
yeah, dog.
Frank Williams, what's up?
Yeah, I was trying to hold it in.
Oh, he flipped it up to a three overhand, got the knockout
yo,
win.
he
Ref
called
stopped
it.
it.
He
Yeah,
called it
ref called
instantly.
it, bro. Very nice, man. Very nice performance by Xander Zayas.
Yeah, I'm kind of impressed. He's getting better every time, man. I like
Yeah,
what he's
that's
doing.
what I was saying, bro. Every time I see him, he's improving.
Yeah,
The next Hector Camacho, man.
it's Macho Tom. That joint used to be hilarious. He was a character.
Shit,
Yeah,
he was
I see that.
fighting just
I
about
see. I
again.
see chat like that.
Xander's been working on
Yeah,
his time.
very nice performance, man. Let's see who they want to match him up with against next. Getting towards contender level.
Yeah. All right. So if you was a matchmaker, who would you put him in there next? What?
Um,
Well, what weight is that?
154.
That's a deep division.
Xander's eyes fights at 154.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even know that.
yeah. He used to fight at 147, but he's just too big.
Okay, so this is 154, huh?
Yeah, Triggs.
Honestly,
Triggs. That's a fact. And it was nice.
I mean, it'll be well. I mean, majority of 154 is with the
I think it was
PBC, so I
a
don't
it
know.
was a 3-2 though, right? Yeah, it wasn't a 3-2. Oh, okay,
Yep.
one pull 3-2. And it wasn't even really a two. It was more like a four,
Yeah.
overhand slash four.
Mm,
Look, yeah, no, basically a four.
4, yeah, 3 to. Mm, 1 3, yeah, 1 3 4.
I don't know. Well, that's not likely because in cross promotion,
Yeah.
you have to think who 154 or who top rank has at 154. 154 is not a great division to be in if you're a top ranked fighter.
That it was
Unfortunately, I mean, it shouldn't be like that. I mean, I
but
think
it
it's
is
total
what it is.
garbage that it's like that. But unfortunately, I mean, one top ranked 154. Who do they have?
What about no? I think he was with De La Hoya. The guy that Castano took the belt from. Was he with Top Rank or De La Hoya?
Texera?
Texera, yeah.
Nah, he was PBC, I believe.
For real?
I think. I don't know. He might. I don't.
I thought he was with either
Not
Golden Boy
sure.
or Top Rank.
Not sure.
Let me look
Ref
it
took
up.
the under. Catfish. Matthew Carson, I see you, bro. Was good. Yeah, man. Cross promotions. Who's gonna do it? I don't know. Yoelvis Gomez. Is he top rank?
No, Patrick Teixeira. He fights at middleweight now, but he's with
Oh,
top. It looked like he looked with Top Rank.
well, but he fights at middleweight unless they're gonna bring him back down. Yeah, 150 is just. But then again, it could be waiting for Male to drop the belts.
Where, but still, like,
Then as we were saying earlier, they might be a shoe in for the WBO.
where. Oh no, Teixeira's with Golden Boy. So never mind with that.
He's not holding no belts.
Yeah, he lost
Yeah,
to Castano. Let's see, what super welterweights top
I
rank
don't know.
has.
I
Oh,
think
okay.
they
I,
should keep
I
doing
hear
what
you.
they're
I hear you,
doing.
Tricks.
Well,
I
for
got
for
you.
now, they gotta wait till he's like at least 21 until they put him in, like, I don't know, as a contender, or at least like consider him like to fight a champion. 19 is still pretty young, man.
But I mean, it's just like,
Nah, Xander's not ranked yet. Well, not in the top 15 at least.
oh, okay. Well, I was
Yeah,
thinking maybe a year or so he would.
He might fuck around and enter the rankings now.
yeah, but a lot of these contenders, in my opinion, I don't know. I think of a lot of these contenders, and I'm like, you're not quite ready yet. Not just,
Uh,
just a little young.
Content? No, I'm saying it's he's probably like a fight or two away from contender level. That's what I
Right,
was
just
saying.
about. But
Yeah.
he'll be still at the bottom of the contender. I don't want to see him fight like a fucking Fundora or a who was
But that's what
Saduka.
I'm saying. You won't see it though.
what
Yeah,
about
not
Ocampo? He's ranked. I mean, he's ranked low, but
um,
Campo is he? Who's he with though?
mm,
um,
So I know PBC. Like if you're at a certain level, they're willing to give you up and shit
yeah.
to another company. But I don't know. It depends, man.
I don't know. Ocampo, I don't know. That might be a good fight, but I'd say if he was to become a contender, that would be a good first fight.
Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know because anybody at top rank is gonna be first. But
Yeah.
who the fuck did I got?
Trying to look up their roster now.
Boom.
Let's see.
They really didn't have to stop the fight, but Buddy was getting beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no point in taking unnecessary punches.
Well, the dude's head snapped on the ropes. That's the thing. When he fell, his head snapped on it. He almost fell out the ring. But when he got up, he was wobbling. Russell Moore was like, "Nope."
Pugilism, I appreciate that, fam.
Okay, they got David Kanatsky at light middleweight. Let's see. And that's it. You only have one other fighter and at super welterweight. That's crazy.
It's a lot of undefeated fighters in the top 15 though. It's like I just did this the other day. It's 16 undefeated fighters in the top 15s, or so basically in the top 60 of all the sanctioning bodies combined, or top 15s. So maybe, I mean, it's possible. It's a lot of names that I ain't never heard of too. Like I don't know who Mitrofanov is. I don't know who David Papat is. I don't know who Ballas Backside or Back Sky is. Like these dudes I never heard of.
Like Floyd
Ahmed
said,
Ahmed Ali, Harold Matavosian.
I don't know who you beat. I don't know who you lost to. Floyd.
Is Zaya's ready for Fundora? Nah, I wouldn't put him in there with Fundora yet.
That
If I was his matchmaker
that wouldn't even
or
make
manager.
that wouldn't make sense at all. I don't think that would happen. Well, I don't know. PBC might do it because like, yo, Fedor's gonna win because it's just too much too soon.
Yeah, so Fundora's beat better opponents than Xander Zayas has fought.
Yeah.
Erickson Lubin would be a whole problem for Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
A couple other guys too. Yeah, he's only 14-0 with 10 knockouts. He's got time. And plus, he's 19 years old, bro. So they're gonna take
Yeah.
their time, man. They're not gonna force feed him to nobody. And shit, he's probably the best prospect out of Puerto Rico.
Mm. Well,
I mean, they got Berlanga, they got Rosario, Caraballo
Yeah,
lost twice
Vargas.
now. Who?
Jose Vargas just got knocked
Oh
out
yeah.
by Dakota Linger.
Oh right. Jose, but I thought he was. I mean, okay. I mean, he's Puerto Rican descent, but I think he's just a New Yorker, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But so is Berlanga. So
Yeah, I think it's the same deal.
like with Belanga, like I don't know, his stock is taking a fall, and people seeing like, oh yeah, he's not the goods.
I mean, we'll see what happens with his next fight.
It's just like you
Cleans
feel
things
like
up.
hmm, I don't think he's taking the right. He's not progressing them correctly.
who?
Belinga,
Berlanga.
yeah, like it felt like he's regressing as a fighter.
I don't. I think the matchmaking been good. It's just look, man. All them knockouts in a row is a gift and a curse, bro. First round knockouts, you're not learning shit.
Yeah,
You're not learning shit, man. But it's gonna bring you to stardom real quick, or some stardom real quick. So it's a gift and a curse. I'm sure he made probably the most money out of all the damn prospects on the come up. except maybe like Shakur or some shit like that. But fuck, man, you ain't learning nothing.
I don't know. Like, then it just doesn't seem like his new trainers are. I don't know. You know how when you switch a trainer, you expect to see like the new trainer bringing something that the old trainer couldn't really show you, type of thing. It's just like, bro, like you're not getting better.
I mean, there are some unknown elements that can go into why that's a thing. One of them being the fighter themselves. The other one, like, what's the system of training that, how long does it take for these fighters to get those reps in to be able to, employ it, you know, inside of the ring, real time. Like, there's some elements that go into it that we just won't know about.
Shit, damn, Frank, you want him to go from Campa to Josh Taylor? That's a tough jump there, boy. That's that's a tough ass jump. Let's see what he looks like though.
I mean, Tio has a lot of skills in his back pocket. He's just, we were talking about earlier, it's a psychological part of it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but I think you look at Josh Taylor, he's definitely at his best in an open stance, hands down. Um, and obviously he's a big 140 too. What is he like? 5'9", 5'10"?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a reason why he was debating moving to 47 after his controversial dub that he got.
Only
Uh,
reason
oh
he
yeah,
stepped.
I know the reason. Sure, you got a problem with fellow southpaws, and two champions are fellow southpaws.
That and the whole MGK global thing. He can't leave the UK.
MTK
Yeah,
man said Machine Gun Kelly Global.
one of the two. I
Well,
guess.
see, but that wouldn't have been a problem with Crawford because Crawford would have went to the UK.
True,
It'd either been
but
in Omaha or it'd have been in the UK. And
do
it'd have
you
been
really think he
way
would have took
bigger in
that
the
fight?
UK.
You think he would have taken that fight? Your first fight at 147, you gonna fight Terrence Crawford?
I mean, now, are you talking to me as a fan and boxing enthusiast? Or are you talking to me like I'm Josh Taylor's matchmaker or
Josh Taylor's matchmaker.
hell no. Hell no. We never take no. We wait until Crawford get like 38 and then maybe. Depends on how he looks.
Hell. Oh,
T.O. better off fighting Ryan, bro. You really I don't believe that fighter ever get made. They just gonna talk about it for a long time, just like the tank shit. I'm tired of even mentioning them dudes, man.
yeah.
It's all bullshit. It's all
Hey,
bullshit.
I feel you because it's just like I don't know. It's very annoying just because after a while it's just like, bro, like all y'all doing is talking about the same thing over and over, and the only time y'all really talk about each other is when y'all about to fight somebody. It's just like, bro, like
Right.
you don't really have intentions of fighting this dude. You only bring him up when you at a press conference for a fight that you're going to have. Like it's like we on to it. Like we don't even want to hear it no more. If y'all ain't signing contracts, the back and forth, y'all can keep it.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I don't even want. I don't want to put no thought into it. I don't. I don't fucking care, man. Them dudes both got opportunities to fight, or both had opportunities to fight champions, and they declined. Uh-oh. Can't post the link in my own shit. Oh, there you go. Whoever's looking for the link, there it goes.
Yep. Keyshawn, man.
Um, Boxing is like your stock portfolio. Don't check it until they release material news. Yeah, or you're just gonna be frustrated out here waiting on shit that's not happening. God damn, bro. Mark Davis need to give that haircut up, bro. You seen that shit?
Mark Davis.
The owner of the Raiders. They just
Oh,
showed him.
Is it the bowl cut?
Bowl cut. That had to be a toupee.
man, that
A
junk
bowl
look like
cut toupee.
it look like you know those people that be like in cults that have all the same crazy haircut. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, Colt.
What does junk look like? Yo?
Man, that shit look bad. How you got a toupee of a bowl cut?
Reminds me of Coconut Head from Ned's Declassified. Hope y'all remember that.
Yo.
All right, man. What you want to do a little review of what we said yesterday, Chris? Do you remember?
About what specifically?
Just about how shit should go and what to look for.
Was
I
it
kind of, I
yesterday or
kind,
earlier today?
I kind of remember. No, I'm talking about the stream yesterday when we were watching the training footage and watching some of the fight footage.
Yeah. I mean, let's see how Campa, because I mostly remember what we were talking about earlier today.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's see how Campa likes to float around the A slot to the C slot. Favors trying to get his offense started off the right hand into the left hook. Always a 50-50. Not much for manipulations. When he wants to be defensive, he goes into the B slot and tries to fight out of the sling, and loves the uppercut. Loves to use a backhand 6, followed by a left hook for a counter. So
yeah. Okay. So to piggyback, Chris means the lead leg as the C slot and the back leg as the B slot. Campa likes to rest on the lead leg, and he ducks his head over his center line a little bit and tries to 50-50 it out. So we both think he's gonna get caught with an uppercut. Long story short,
pretty much.
We got a little bet going. We both like the backhand uppercut for Teofimo Lopez. Only difference is Chris thinks
Different catch.
it's gonna be lead hand catch and a backhand uppercut. I think it's gonna be a backhand catch with the backhand uppercut.
I think T.O.'s just gonna find the tell off of how he tries to use his right. He'll probe with it sometimes, Campa, and then sometimes they'll also try to load with it off the back foot or the B slot. But I think it's just going to be too obvious because his whole operation is really to just get that weight transition for his left hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really trying to mollywop you with it.
He's just trying to get to his lead foot.
Yeah. That's how Buddy was fighting earlier. Vivas. Pretty
Right.
much.
Yeah.
Doing the same shit. That backhand wasn't meant to, be a Thanos snap. It was
Right.
It's just to get to the front foot.
All right, let me go get something to drink before this shit start. I'll be right back.
You.
Yo.
Oh, okay. I thought my junk phased out for a second. It got real quiet.
No, Jim's is gonna go get himself a drink. He'll be back.
Oh man, you know what that time mean?
Huh?
I said, when Jim started drinking, you gonna hear some harsh truths.
The sauce tells all, man.
All right. Oh, a light show. Yay. I'm sure it's cool in the arena.
Yeah, feel like it's a decent look like a decent crowd.
It looks like a very small venue.
Mm.
It's a field house.
Oh, so probably about 3,000 seats in it.
Yeah, that's what it looks. Something around there. Maybe 5. Just a guess though. He looks happy.
Mm.
Okay, Campa, let's see what you got, buddy. Hey, Chris, remember
Bro,
I
they need to put a warning on these light shows. God damn. My bad.
uh,
What were you saying?
remember I was saying I wanted to see how much Tio uses those cross catches and shit.
Yeah.
I want to actually see, and I want to check out his footwork, like I was saying too.
I will say 100% that I just call it a shadow step when you move back foot first when you're
Hmm.
moving forward.
You said you call it a
Because
what?
shadow.
Shadow.
Because it
Oh,
can't
okay.
Yeah, it can't work. Like you can mask when you try to drop your offense, but you
Yeah,
can't just do it. You know that
repeatedly.
can't be your base footwork.
Exactly. Yeah.
But he does do that like all the time. I'll say 90% when he's walking around.
Tiafimo senior looking like he about to go in the oven. Oh man. Motherfucking bad boy back in the '90s and shit. All right, let's get it. Tio starts off with a
Oh,
with a double jab immediately.
bro, golly, how far ahead are you than me?
Head body jab. He's already fighting way smarter than he did versus Cambosos. Step left, backhand hook. Kind of catches a guard, kind of catches it behind the ear. Yeah, T.O. on his stick.
You are way ahead.
Yeah, I'm at 215.
I'm at like the fight hasn't even started yet.
God damn.
Dang, I'm at like 150.
God damn. T.O. taking advantage of the high guard right now. Backhand coming around it. Whew. Campa actually tried that pull, but then when he got his head back to the over his lead leg, he got countered. So it looks like T.O. was on it already, Chris.
What was it, a 2-1?
Nah, Campa, he didn't even get a chance to throw. It didn't look like.
Yeah, what did T.O. counter him up with the 2-1 when he got back?
Shit, you know what? I really don't remember. Okay, Campa landed the backhand. T.O. trying to.
Where you guys
Oh
at?
fuck, bro! He just tried to do that shit and he got
Mm.
caught. That goddamn cross block.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Where you at right now?
108.
Okay.
It was about at like 112. I want to say. T.O. smothered, clinch.
Yeah, he's doing that a lot more effectively.
Like he had a 2-5. T.O.
Mm.
dropping his offense, taking a penetration step.
Okay.
Camp is being incredibly patient, and now T.O.
T.O. might be looking for a bait. He's just kind of putting the jab out there. I don't know why he just hopped in with a smother like that.
Man,
Oh, Jens, we saw that shit when he was training yesterday too.
what?
He did this weird, like it was like the crab, and then he like hopped up, like it was a smother. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Like he did that shit around like 128. I think he was actually gonna do it.
Yeah, easy T.O. round.
Yeah.
Goes for the clinch.
Yeah, Gunner. Yeah, it looked like a hanger, some type of field house or some shit.
Airplane hanger.
T.O. makes that shuffle in to drop his offense a bit too obvious.
Yeah. For some reason, he started giving up ground where he was doing way better on his front foot from the start, and he's putting himself on the ropes, and he got tagged a couple times, but he easily won a round. Round
I don't
two,
think he's.
round two started for me.
Man, I'm like 20 seconds in.
You're 20 seconds in.
Yeah. About 30 now.
Good stick. Inside slip. Lead hand hook by T.O.
Frame. Nice frame.
It's a lot of noise coming from your mic, Mike.
For real?
Yeah.
Hold on, turn it down.
It's I can't really tell what it is. It might be the TV.
Hold on, it might be. I got it. You still hear it?
Yeah, I still hear it.
Dang, I don't know what it is. I don't got nothing.
Bump on the inside with a forearm.
Damn. Inside fight, T.O. got the best of that exchange. He just got caught backing up with a backhand and he got caught with another one. Ooh. 4-3 lands hard for T.O.
Where you at?
I'm at 133 right now.
See, I get off them ropes.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He did it again at 123. That little frame and shove. God damn, Tio just got touched up in the corner.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
corner.
you can't really take five like off lateral motion. I know he steps over. Okay, he's got some disengagements, but he's walking the plank now. Now he just got caught on the turnbuckle. Goes
Yeah,
for double underhooks,
Tio getting countered now.
ties him up.
Okay.
High guard feint
I,
goes into a low guard.
so yeah, I mean, he needs to start controlling distance a little better, getting back on his stick.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-2, nice, To.
Will help if you take some lateral motion, just move
Yeah,
around the ring, and then
yeah.
take advantage of being get a good measure at the very least, and then work off the jab once you once he plants his feet.
Hmm. Yeah, Campa happy about his performance that round. I might have gave him that round. Shit,
Yeah.
It's competitive.
it was competitive. It could have went either way, but that was a closer round for sure.
Had a
I'm
misdirection feint towards the
I'm
end.
I'm, I'm interested in seeing what Teal's gonna do to start to control distance better. Only time he's really getting touched up is when he gets caught against the ropes.
Was he's pumping out a single jab, and he
Mm.
may want to look for more of a measure, have something that's
Yeah.
consistently occupying the traffic.
Okay. He starts off the round with a stab jab that missed, but still, I like the sentiment. Good jab. All right. Yeah. More active with the jab. Overhand over a jab. 6-5 pivot. Got some real estate back. Okay. Duck, smother, uppercut on the inside.
Mm. Mm.
He has some pretty good manipulations going on when he gets close.
I guess I'm the
Ooh.
blow by blow guy,
Yeah, that's gonna have to be used as
huh?
Joey.
Leaping left hook by To. Another leaping left hook by To. Both of them landed flush. To did some shit we saw in sparring. I mean, in training. That fucking reverse shift and back to the forward shift. To might have Campa a little hurt.
Uh,
Mm.
yeah, he rocked him with that good too.
Mm. C slot slip liver shot by To. Very nice.
Got some crosswalking going on. I'm not a fan of that.
To looks like he's having fun. Yeah,
Mm.
that's
Oh.
oh. That must be something else that happened. You 20 seconds ahead, so I can't tell the future. Look, yeah, To getting a little happy to back up to the corner, man. He probably shouldn't do that. That's the only time he's really getting touched. Okay, nice, good little work from Camper right there. Look like two backhands, crosses.
Well, he needs to clean up his footwork. Crosswalks too much.
Yeah, when T.O. Smothers and clinches, he needs to remember to turn so he can get that real estate. He just
Yeah.
got he just got his okay, nice. Nice little cross from T.O.
Okay. That was weird.
That looked low. Like a
Yep.
low blow from T.O.
Did y'all see that?
T.O. doing some flashy shit now, but
Yeah.
it didn't turn into anything. Another competitive round, but that's a T.O. round. I think T.O. had him hurt at least once in that round, slightly. And he landed the cleaner punches.
Theo
Yeah.
went for a stance switch on like the final seconds of that round, but he didn't really have any insurance on that stance switch.
Oh, right. Right.
So if he tries that again and Campa throws a right hand as he transitions into southpaw, he'll probably get caught.
Yeah. Likely. Well, if anybody ever seen the Pirog versus Danny Jacobs fight, that's
Yep.
what we're talking about. Insurance on the stance on a forward shift. The knockout sequence from that fight. All right, bro. Let me. Why would they? They should put the replay on a smaller screen and put the action on. There you go. Give me my shit back. Yeah,
Yeah,
he just got caught. He just got caught with the backhand trying to cross block. T.O. did.
Keep my eyes open for it.
I think it barely missed.
T.O.'s more and more in the Philly shell now.
Cross block with the left or with the right?
What you mean? T.O.'s hand or
Like
the
he's
other guy?
yeah, T.O.'s hand. Is he using
Right.
his
What
left
is
hand?
it's his right hand that he's
Oh,
reaching
okay.
around to his left side.
Is he trying to catch Campa's right hand when he does it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's real risky move.
I like the stab jab he's trying to establish, but it's just he's definitely getting caught, man. T.O. is. Nice little counter combination by Campa.
You just
What is T.O. do?
He needs something soft to occupy the dead zone that's not necessarily a committed punch. Even just a probe or a measure will kind of slow Campa
Oh
down.
my God, T.O.'s doing a fucking cross guard.
Yeah, yeah, that looks horrible.
What? Nice little 2-3 combination by T.O. though, but okay, he dropped the cross guard. Good. It's just not it, bro.
Trying to use the the Ken Norton,
Yeah.
George Foreman,
yeah.
Yeah, you'll see it.
the crab. Oh, I just saw it. That did not work out well.
It's like, let me stop this immediately.
Yeah, you definitely want to see T.O. smother, clinch, and
Ooh.
turn. He's not turning with it, so he's right back on the ropes. Again, same thing. Nice little backhand uppercut though. Nice counter punch from T.O. Then it looked like a 1-2.
Yeah, I see what you mean by an incomplete clinch. Like he'll get into that position, get underhooks, but he won't actually turn Campa at all.
Nope. So he's
It's like, what was the point of it?
Right back in the same positioning.
All right. Yeah, it was a good 6 that you called out earlier. Yeah, so seeing how Campa seems to have a pretty easy time, getting Teofimo to the ropes, I can see that Josh Taylor would not be a very good matchup for him right now.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna ask that. You still want to see him fight Josh Taylor next?
No.
I don't think that'd be a good plan.
If he was good at taking 5 with lateral motion, I'd say, you know what, okay. But he's not. His positioning needs to be cleaned up before he even thinks about that fight. Starts around mid guard. All right, circles out. He goes back into posturing, though. He's not really using anything. No feints or probes. Back to posturing.
That fucking frame smother push thing is nice overhand over the jab by T.O. Goddamn.
Like he's hopping in for the smother. I don't know why he's doing that.
Well, let me say this, man. I don't, obviously his power doesn't look the same as it did at 135 because a lot of a few of these shots he's landed so far would have put most them dudes out.
Yeah.
Camp
He's
is
letting it flush.
Camp is eating that shit.
Well, Campbell looks like he might be a big dude for the division, anyways.
Nice little combination. Hey man, Camp is winning some of these exchanges on the inside, man.
So where's he gonna go? Back to the ropes after the referee break?
Yeah,
Sure is.
every time. Shuffle back to the ropes again.
Tries to go for a smother.
Trying to use his upper body movement. Smother, clinch, back to the ropes.
Walking the plank a hell of a lot, bro.
Nice little one overhand countering that jab. Getting touched up in the corner. Fought back. Okay, countered. Probably won the best of that exchange. Right back to the goddamn turnbuckle. Like, bro, goddamn. It's not a good spot for you, fam. I mean, he's landing punches there, but he's getting touched up there as well. We're in the middle of the ring. It's all Tio.
So when Tio goes to shuffle in for the smother, I mean, what position is he gonna be in if a guy takes a back step when he goes for it?
Man, especially that frame thing he's doing. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that and like when he gets into the shell, when he shuffles forward to try to smother, and he breaks his posture when he does it because he's like he stands like straight tall.
Yeah,
tall,
especially when I could see that somebody like Josh Taylor, like their signature move is a step back to the left, backhand. Same shit he knocked out or he knocked down Jose Ramirez with. He's got other knockouts with.
Yeah.
So man, I don't know about that shit. I don't think he's ready for that.
Yeah, that move would be a prime target for that left hand. Campa shooting those rights to the body to take advantage of Tio's shell position. Exchanging threes.
Shit, I forgot to score this shit.
Mhm.
Double underhooks.
Mm. Uh-oh. Caught it with the backhand uppercut. Good body shot.
Yeah. Goes to the walk, goes to the one.
Another body shot from Campa. Tio's
Ooh.
in a shell / cross guard. I don't know what that was. I tell you what, man, Campa looks a lot fat. His hand speed looks like it improved from the highlights we were watching yesterday.
Yeah.
He looks a lot quicker. Good job by Tio.
What's going on? Somebody know.
Yeah, now Campa's closing distance with body punches now.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of aiming to the body
Hmm
with the right hand as opposed to just trying to go to the head with it.
Tio spit out his mouthpiece.
Yeah, that was a little weird. Yeah, Tio just no.
And we just put it right back. You ain't gonna wash it off of that? God damn.
Yeah, I swear. Canvas to mouth, huh?
You know where them shoes have been, bro?
Right. Nice little exchange there. Counter punches. They both landed. Tio got the best of it.
What is this going into round 7?
Man, bro,
Yeah.
this is a very competitive fight.
Yeah,
I mean, Tio's winning, I believe, but it's competitive.
this is supposed to be kind of like the whitewash type of fight, and this like
Well, it's
Tio's
everything
like
but that.
Oh, okay, Elder. Elder bet the over. That's what's up.
so they pretty much setting up that the
Right.
Barbosa Jr. fight.
Shoes, blood, sweat, all that shit on the canvas. Not even
They
from the guy you're fighting.
same, yeah, that's just unsanitary.
I mean, you forgot all the germs you're taking into the transition. You know, all the gum that's on the street floors. And you're like, man, dust particles.
Mm. And,
God damn, man. How far are you ahead of me?
I'm like 220.
Oh, okay. 17 seconds. Oh, Tio knocks him
Yeah,
down with a swivel jab.
Mm.
Knocked him down with a swivel jab. Wow. Likely a off balance thing. He was a little squared, so he went straight back. Straight it was a straight like frontal impact and he went straight back on his ass.
I mean, so
Tio trying
Tio
to turn up the pressure.
is doing
Mm.
this weird switching thing. Yeah, he's
Nah,
going
yeah, he's getting caught a little. Oh, wow. That's funny as hell. We said, man, he ain't gonna do that in a fight. He's just bullshitting. We saw that shit yesterday. That little switch he just did.
Yeah.
Tio backs himself right back into a corner. Up jab lands clean for Tio.
Okay, now he's just.
Body shot lands for Campa. Tio tried a little 1-2 or 2-1. Okay, Tio's doing flashy bullshit now.
Yeah, he's doing the drunken master. What was his name?
That was that was interesting. Bird shit.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just wait till I see it now. Let's see.
This is
Oh no, bro.
bro.
Oh no, fam.
Like you see the fans, they going off like, yo, what the?
Oh no.
Did someone throw the towel? I didn't see a towel being thrown
They
there.
fucking stopped the fight, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. All right, they getting. I mean, wow.
I don't know why they would do that. The fight was closely contested with 3 rounds remaining.
All right, let me turn the TV up. I'm come on, get on mute real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird stoppage. I don't. I don't. What y'all feel about it? 'Cause that's
I mean, the fight was closely contested, so only 3 rounds to go. I don't know. I don't know.
he didn't seem hurt enough to where it needed the. Who stopped it? Was it the ref, the commission? Like, they said the ref stopped it.
All right, the only thing that saves it a little bit for me is that dude didn't look like he was mad about it at all. Camper didn't look like he was mad about it at all.
Seemed premature because it's just like
Oh no, I think it was premature like a motherfucker, but Camper did no complaining, man. Like when he first stopped it, there was no change of expression on Camper's face at all.
I think they trying to set up a fight with Barsola Jr. They was showing him a lot throughout this whole match. So I think he's a Golden Boy fighter though, or what? I guess I don't know if he's Golden Boy, but he was sitting next to De La Hoya.
Yeah, I see the comment section going crazy about this baby belt.
The baby belt.
Yeah, they gave him a baby belt. One of them sanctioned bodies.
Do they? If you get those belts from the sanctioning bodies, do you still get? Are you only taxed from the just being in their rankings, you get taxed.
Yeah, half of what you said broke up.
I said, do you only get the 3% tax if you are a champion, or if you're in their rankings?
I'm not sure how that works, but I'm sure. I'm sure. I mean, since knowing how greedy they are, they probably charge for them baby belts too.
That's crazy.
Maybe it might not be 3%, but I bet it's something. But I'm not sure, man. I don't quote me.
Alright, that's wild. What do you feel about the NAI belt? Like the North American something something belt.
I don't know, bro. The only thing that counts to me is them four major belts, bro. And
Right.
and it just wasn't up for grabs tonight. So
No, the only reason I say that is because it's different here because that's like the North American belt. But in the UK they got the British something, and they take pride in, like, if you win that, that's it's almost as being considered like a true champion. They take pride in like being the British champ.
oh yeah, them domestic shits over there in the UK. Yeah, they could do that. I've seen a lot of them domestic champs get their ass whooped on a world level. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, the only belts that count for me is the four major belts, man. Yeah. Comment section talking about the stoppage again. I thought it could have went on, but to see no expression on his face, hey man, no change of expression after Tony Weeks stepped in there. So didn't look like he said shit. So I can't be mad at it.
Mhm. But it's like, what can you say at that point? Is what's done is done.
Yeah, but if it was a ridiculous stoppage, man, I like almost every fighter I've ever seen that happen to, they get to going crazy a little bit.
True.
But what y'all think of the performance though?
Uh, it wasn't bad. It see that he worked on some things, other things he still need to fine tune, but that's with everybody. Looked like he this was a good bout to see where he is, acclimate himself to the weight and everything. But moving forward, think this fight shows like, hey, you can't really rely on your power like that. Uh, this, even though it's a 5 pound difference, the punch resistance, you can visibly see it because he was catching them with flush shots and all night with certain shots, and the dude was still coming forward.
Yeah, I hear you. Only real takeaway I got is that Tio needs to just work on being where he wants to be in the ring positioning.
Yeah, positioning
Stop.
is
Yeah,
major.
yeah. Stop backing yourself up to the ropes. When you close distances to smother and clinch, definitely start turning your man so you could have the real estate back in the center of the ring. Um,
Keep his base underneath him when he's actually trying to go in for the smother instead of
right.
standing tall like a stick man.
Yeah, or especially not that damn leaping smother.
Yeah,
But don't always shuffle back. You know what I'm saying? Circle around, circle the angles. You know what I'm saying? Always get that real estate back. If he does that shit, he'll be pretty good at 140.
Yeah, as guys get bigger and despite you being known for being a puncher, like as you move up in weight, being able to control a guy is going to be that much more important because you're probably not going to just get him out of there the way you would think you could or you
Right.
think you can. So control is just that much more important.
Oh, and he might want to think about dropping that cross catch too.
Yeah, that looked crazy.
He was getting hit. Shit. You're not gonna stop a backhand like that.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be using it for the backhand. Like that's most notably. And for those that did, I mean, it's a very tricky maneuver, but it was mostly known for catching the jab when you're on the
Right.
when your head
Yeah.
is on the B slot. That's
Right.
what it was classically known to be used for.
Right. Nah, he was using that shit to catch a backhand. I'm like, bro. First of all, it's leaving a large part of your face open. It's only protecting your chin, and it's barely doing that because it's across your body. Like, there's no. I mean, it could be stiff, but it's not. It ain't like what I'm saying, catching a punch on the same side at all.
Yeah, you need to just roll with those shots. Just leave that to rolling with them. If you're gonna have that type of guard,
Yeah. Yeah. So I thought it was a decent performance overall.
yeah. Then once he gets his positioning, he needs to do a better job of being active with probes and feints to buy himself some time instead of just because he would get into a position, he would take five, and then because he wouldn't actually have a jab or any probes or any feints after he took the position, Campa was still just walking towards him.
Yeah. What round was it stopped in?
Uh, Eight, I think.
See, what was I saying? If the fucking over under was 8.5, I'd have did it.
Mm.
5.5 though. I mean, so and that's the other thing about performances like this. Like, okay, you did pretty good, but the over under was 5.5, bro. You was a minus 3,000. It was kind of expected of you. You feel me? to,
Yeah,
to get this guy out of there. Oh, was it round 7?
yeah, I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
I would have. So that's what I said before the fight. If the over under was at 8.5, then I'd have definitely picked the under. I'd have definitely bet on it, but that shit was 5.5, bro. I thought it was a very good performance. What'd you like about it? If Camper was able to be that competitive, what does T.O. look like against top guys? Making some of them mistakes, man, it's gonna be tough, bro. What if you keep positioning yourself along the ropes against a Gary Antoine Russell? I
Mm-mm.
mean, that's his shit, bro. Or you can't control distance against a better inside fighter like Josh Taylor. How does he look against southpaws that he's not bigger than? I don't know, man. It's still a lot of shit we got to see. Top rank ain't gonna match his ass too tough that quick. I don't think. But the next fight will be a level better than Campa.
His team truly cares about him. They'll make sure his footwork gets right.
Give him some credit. He was off for a whole year. Like, a lot of these,
So
most of these fighters are off for whole years, bro.
you don't want to hear that.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Shit, who the fuck is fighting? I mean, you rarely get a fighter fighting twice a year now, bro. Nice defense from Tio, but I don't know if he's gonna do that with Gary, Russ, Taylor, or even Tank. I don't even. Why are we talking about not Tank though? Oh, okay. I know mentioning Tank is reaching. Yeah, he's got to work on getting out the pocket after landing a combination. Garcia doesn't fight Tank next. He should fight him. Why are people mentioning Tank, bro?
That's not.
Ryan could cause T.O. some problems.
I
Again, man,
mean,
none of that shit is likely,
what's
bro.
going to happen?
None of that shit is likely. T.O. can beat all them boys at 140. This performance wasn't the best, but he can be better. You sound like real hopeful and wishful, Nate Johnson. Show me the facts.
Yeah.
Show me the receipts. Show me the proof. How can he beat everybody? What do you see about his performance that lets you know that he could beat Taylors and Regis's and Gary Antoine Russells and let me know. There's the link.
Regis would be a great fight for him, but that probably will never happen ever in life.
Garcia versus Tio would be explosive. I think Tio will put Garcia's lights out, but it'd be entertaining. I don't know what Garcia looks like at 140, bro. He
Against a
hasn't.
real 140.
Yeah, he hasn't fought a 140-pound fighter. Fortuna is definitely not that. Yeah, most of these fighters be off for a year. Like I said, Josh, what's good with you, by the way?
Me, I don't mind the whole fighting once a year thing. It's
I thought
like
it.
if you're
Hold
gonna
on,
fight, if you
hold on,
if
hold
you're
on
gonna
for a
fight
second.
once a year, I want to
Hold
see
on,
the best.
Mike, hold on for a
My
second.
bad.
Khalid, I agree the shoulder roll needs a little work, but he was accurate, and he does throw feints. There goes Nate.
What's up, fellas? What's up,
It's
What's
good.
going
It's
on,
good.
man?
man? Man, wait,
Tell me why To beats
wait,
everybody.
wait. Before I get that, let me get my opening remarks. Man,
All
look.
right, hold on for that for a quick second.
All right.
Um, Matthew Carson, much love for the super chat, sir. Let me find this shit. That seemed extremely loud, but thanks for the stream and congrats on keeping over 100 in here for a while. Was it over 100 people in here? That's cool. Appreciate that though, fam. All right, go ahead, Nate Johnson. Opening remarks. Who the fuck you think you is? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Look, I think Teal looked okay. I'm gonna say just okay, but I think I know some people say layoffs and all that stuff can be an excuse, but for some fighters it can affect them and whatnot. And every fight is different. So I feel like once he got his rhythm going, as you saw, he really like basically what's the saying goes, turned it up a notch and really was finding his mark as far as being more accurate with his punches, even more further, and he was starting to break his man down. I think that the reason why I feel like he can beat all those guys is because of the fact that Teals, when he's on point, he's very accurate, he's very explosive. Now, yeah, of course, the power isn't the same as at 135 as is at 140, but that that allows him to still break down his man. I just feel like he can break down guys like Jose Ramirez. I think he could break down guys like well, the people I'm gonna talk about the people I feel like he has a lot better chances with. I think he could break down Jose Ramirez. I think he could break down Josh Taylor, and I think he could break down the other guys in 140. I think on what's on PBC side or whatever. I think he could beat Barbosa Jr. The people that cause him the lot, probably the most problems maybe like Regis Prograis and Gary Antoine Russell. I think those guys gives him the most problems. But I think he got a chance with them. It's not like he has no chances in that fight. But I think he could beat them
What do-
too with the
Let
right
me
game
a-
plan.
let me ask you a question, bro. What do you mean when you say break down his opponent?
Well, by going to their body here and there to make sure that he keep them honest and keep them looking for the counters when he goes to the body so that he can open up shots up top. I do want to note you make a great point earlier. You said something about clinching and turning his opponent back towards to the ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I would like to see that. I agree. I think I would like to see that a lot more, especially if he fights somebody like a Gary Antoine Russell or
Oh,
honestly, even
he gonna need it.
especially Josh Taylor too, for sure. Somebody
Oh,
like
he
Josh
gonna
Taylor.
need it. That's
But
a fact.
I like to see him first fight Barboza Jr. Honestly, I like to see that fight. But I think he
All
has
right.
a chance. I think he has a
So
good
look,
chance to beat him.
well, here's where I disagree with you, fam. I don't think he was breaking down Campa. I think the knockdown started the sequence. But I wouldn't say he was breaking him down. I don't see a guy breaking another guy down when Tio's back's against the ropes constantly. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying he's breaking him down on, off the ropes? I don't know about that.
So you never seen somebody get broken down while on the back foot.
I'm not gonna say I never seen it. I just didn't see it tonight. I didn't believe Tio was breaking him down. I thought as the rounds went on, he was getting touched a little bit more because that's the only time he was getting touched when he was on the ropes.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure on the ropes is a damn problem for sure. And I don't like that. I don't like his odds, honestly. I like his odds regardless. But when he does that against guys like Gary Antoine Russell, who's just looks like a obviously a more better inside fighter, and he got Josh Taylor, uh, his chances of winning kind of just goes a little lower than usual with other fights. So
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with what you just said, for sure.
yeah. All right. Um. So he doesn't beat everybody at 140.
Well, no. Okay, let me show you where I do disagree with you though. I disagree about the part. I do disagree about the part about the breaking down part. I feel like Campa's shots, like what he was doing, was good because he was throwing a lot of punches. But I felt like from what you see, the way he was looking and the way he kept putting more pressure is because he was breaking down. I felt like he was starting to sell out more and more because I feel like he knew that those shots was affecting him. It may not show to us, but we can't feel the fighters. We don't know how they feel. A lot of fighters have great poker faces until they get hit with that right shot. Till was hitting them all night, and I feel like that's how you break your man down. You got to be accurate.
Yeah, I just think we got different definitions of breaking down a fighter. I think my definition is more towards, they're using movement, them body shots slowing them down, or say you got like a volume jab, you're slowly but surely being more accurate with the volume jab because their guard is falling apart because you didn't hit it so many goddamn times, or you know what I'm saying, or shit like that, like actually the literal definition of
So
breaking down.
let me ask you this: do you just think that it was just the perfect right shot that just put him down, basically, or a shot he didn't see coming?
Well, it was two. It was two. He hit him with the hook first, then the little up jab slash swivel jab, right?
Right.
Um, yeah. So before the fight, we were saying Campa leans over his center line and leans over his front foot to get in those 50-50s. Center line open, shit, swivel jabs, crosses, shit like that. It's gonna land. Plus, he was squared. So any front impact is gonna push you back. You know what I mean? So I don't think that was a product of him getting broke down. I think that was a product of his tactics and style and skill set.
Okay, well, I think Teal can beat everybody at 140, but will he? That's the question in my opinion. I think he can with the right game plan. I think his father don't need to be the trainer in my opinion. I think everyone agrees with that. But I don't know. I don't know if he will ever drop his father. Do anybody believe that will ever happen?
Well,
Nope.
I think he said he would never do it.
I mean, things will change. Things change. You never
Yeah,
know.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? But I mean, I think he'd definitely have to clean up some of the shit that we was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So if his father could clean that up, then fuck it, he's good enough. If
I
he
don't.
can't, then he's not good enough.
well,
I
I
don't
got a
think his
question.
father
Well, I got a
is
question.
good enough.
The guy that Teal just fought, who at 140 does a better performance than what he just did tonight? Everybody? Everybody's gonna say everybody. Everybody.
Oh, I mean, I think all of them do about the same.
Seventh
All you
round.
want all the top guys like the Regis, the Taylor, the Ramirez, the
All of them. Seventh
Wait,
round.
no. Well,
7 round or
or
under, or three
or
rounds.
under.
3 rounds. Okay.
are you
Nah,
asking? You,
I'd say look, I wanted to have so I would have bet if the over was an 8.5, if the under was an 8.5, or under over is 8.5. So I say I give everybody 8.5 or under.
Okay. 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 All right. So I want to hear each one of y'all. What do y'all like his chances with the best if he was going to get the belt? Who do you feel like? Yeah, he definitely.
I don't know if you're gonna get each one of us, but um, nah, I think I need to see him again, and I think I need to see him improve before I give him
Oh damn.
a
Okay.
favorite. Like
50-50.
before I favorite him versus like a Josh Taylor or a Reach Progress. So yeah, yeah, Big Smoke. That's a fucking fact. Minus 3,000 for a reason, bro.
He was
The
doing
man,
some Roy
the man
Jones
was
type of shit
minus.
at the
Yeah,
end there.
the man was minus 3,000.
Oh, did y'all ever talk about that matchup that might be happening at 140?
Which one?
Shit, the Zepeda and Regis Program one.
Oh, I didn't even hear about that.
I thought that broke down. Like,
Oh, it broke down.
like, am I tripping? Because I thought
Ramirez Ramirez is getting married, so they're
oh
trying to
yeah,
make Zepeda and
Regis.
Regis. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because okay, that's what it was. Because it was like, oh well, the date that they chose is like I already booked my wedding. They were dragging their feet, so I'm gonna step out. And Regis is saying like he's up to being a replacement, but you know how that go. I don't think that's gonna happen.
But
That's
Because
why?
fucked up.
I
That's fucked
mean,
up.
is because if you're a matchmaker, the last thing you want to do is like have a last minute replacement be on Regis level.
No.
That's what I would think.
But they probably
From a
not gonna.
fan point of view, oh, that's a dope fight.
But
But
they
But
probably.
I don't understand that. Like, isn't it kind of like a disadvantage for Regis too to just come in last second as well? So I don't see
I
how
mean,
that's
but
a
I mean, Regis was training. He said he's been training. Like
yeah.
so,
And Zepeda was probably training too, right? So I don't see what the issue is.
but it's different. Like that's a completely different style, different dimensions. Because Regis is not as tall as Ramirez. Different fighting styles, and that's a
He's low
lot
key.
too.
He's low key better.
Yeah, it's just a lot to absorb in and try to
Yeah.
completely change game plan at this stage when you know you're about to fight. That's a lot to because isn't regions like a southpaw too? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, they both
Yeah.
southpaws. Him and
Okay.
Zepeda. They both southpaws.
So it's just like that's a lot.
Shit, they need to make that fight happen. That's a knockout right there. That's a fight. That might be a fight of the year, honestly. That might
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you looking at it promoter wise, like yeah, it's fight a year, but do I really want to risk my fighter losing?
Well, Reach is going to have to sign the Bob Burnham. Honestly, if he wants that fight, that's how I look at it. I think he's going to make. Look, you want to fight my guy, you got to sign over. And Reach should 140 top rank got all the smoke.
I mean, Regis is free right now, so he can do whatever he want.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sign permanently. I'll just say like, hey, I'll sign a 2-fight deal, fight Cepeda, and then if I win, I'll fight Ramirez, because Ramirez saying like, hey, whoever wins, I want the winner type jump. So that would be a good 2-fight deal if Top Rank want to present it like that.
Yeah, depends. Yeah, motherfuckers do get blackballed around here.
Yeah.
So it depends, man.
So are we still talking about the Teal matchup? So are we gonna talk about what happened? What's going on next week? Because I can't wait next weekend.
Go
What's
ahead.
next weekend?
It don't matter. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk.
Oh dang, for real? That's next week?
Damn, that shit snuck up.
He gonna get out controlled and outboxed again.
Damn.
I don't see anything changing.
I got Joshua, man. I think he gonna do what he's supposed to do, which is take it to the alleyway type of fight and just.
I mean,
He'll just get stopped.
That is
Just
not his
He's gonna
style.
get stopped.
That's not.
If
But
he
got
does
no
that, he will
choice.
get stopped.
He got no choice. What can he do? Outbox Usyk?
Yeah, you're right. You got to go out on your shield, but
I mean,
that's not.
I mean, I don't think that's his best chance is making him feel like you fighting a bigger guy. Like you have to apply the pressure, lean on him, muscle him up. Like that's your.
I mean, the real way to beat a guy like Usyk is you just gotta out. Well, first of all, I mean, Tio showed us how to beat this style. I mean,
Gotta rough him up.
No, not that. Wait, Tio didn't rough him up. It's stepping out to your right every time they try to get that little outside angle that Southpaw likes to do.
Left.
He's jabbing and probing with his
left.
Yeah, to the left. Yeah, jump out to the left. And jabbing and probing with your lead hand. Don't just let them control all the space on you and try to interact with their head slots. Don't just like let them move their head wherever, like Anthony was doing. I mean, Tio showed us how to do it.
Yeah, but part of what they were saying is, you know what I'm saying, be more aggressive. So when he does sell out and close that distance without having that weak side angle, Anthony Joshua's got to let his hands go.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Last fight, what he was doing was he was backing up and like trying to control distance. Like he was the smaller guy. Like he was the more, you know what I'm saying, fleet-footed guy. Yeah, it was weird. So I think that has to change. But also, I mean, like I showed in the film study, found like Anthony Joshua did time that backhand over and over again. As Usyk was coming
he did. That's also why I think, because I don't think Anthony Joshua has this crazy power like other heavyweights. Like, I mean, he has power, but it's not like he's gonna. It's possible for him to one touch put somebody out, but he's not Deontay Wilder. Like landing a good straight counter straight right here and there isn't gonna be enough.
But he doesn't need to. But he doesn't need to with Usyk. He was hurting him to the body whenever he landed with a clean body shot. You can tell.
He hurt him to the body. I kind of only glanced at the fight. I didn't watch the full thing. I don't really like heavyweight.
I don't remember him getting hurt to the body.
Well, put it like this: what's the word? Not hurt, but like Usyk was. It's a word for it. Like he felt it. Put it that way. He more than felt it for sure.
Yeah.
The only heavyweight I'm excited for is Jared Anderson. That dude's crazy.
They're gonna take a minute building him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude's probably that's just like Boots. Him and Boots, that's number 1 and number 2 for me.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Anyway, back to the topic.
You can't say the boogeyman's name on this show,
but one thing I've seen about with Usyk,
just not with Dirk's song.
I didn't even say nothing.
But Usyk don't like when you get rough with him. Like I've seen that. I don't know if it's because of the styles. Like Lomachenko the same way. Like when you get in there rough with them,
they just can't fight backing up. That's what it is. Both of them are trained that way. They're trained to go forward. They just don't. They're not trained to fight backing up. They just don't know how to do it. And that's why whenever they get pressured, they kind of just fall apart or step off to their left or right.
Yeah.
Most of the time, the right.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah, they don't. They don't got the.
also a film study on this channel.
Yeah, like they don't. They don't control the space well backing up. They don't really have good weight transitions when they're not like going forward or going to the side. It's like they don't know how to manage their weight if they're not bouncing to the left or right. It's just a lot of people like to say they're some of the best trained fighters, but
No,
they're really good. They're really good at doing what they do.
yeah,
Exactly.
exactly,
They're not complete fighters
exactly,
at all. Like they're not. It's not even close.
exactly. And a
Who
couple
would you
of guys
say
at the
is?
top of the, huh?
Who would you say is a complete fighter? There's very few of those.
I'm sorry, but Jaron Ennis, that's complete fighting, feinting, probing, head movement, power,
No,
speed, body mechanics, everything.
he's a complete. Well, that I don't think all that. Like some of them things, I don't think makes you a complete fighter. I'm just talking about, can you fight going backwards? Can you fight coming forward? Can you use lateral movement, mid range,
Yeah,
inside, outside, full punch arsenal? Like that shit
exactly.
complete fighter. So
He's
And
super
he
Jerron,
has
young,
all
but
that.
Keyshawn's like that.
Keyshawn's like
Keyshawn is
that.
so overrated to me.
What?
I do not
no.
see what y'all see in that dude. I don't see it.
Did
I
you?
really don't.
I mean,
He's
it's only
cold.
been 5
What,
fights.
what about
So.
what about
Oh
Regis?
shit.
What about Regis Prograis? I feel like he's complete
No,
fighter.
No,
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 no.
no.
Nah, I don't.
He's good.
His inside game ain't really all that special. But I mean,
Shakur, but no, I mean, all he lacks is power, really.
Shakur, nah. Well, power don't got nothing to do with it.
nah.
Okay.
Shakur has no punch technique. That's why he
I
has no
think if he
power.
wants to, he found the inside.
He
Man,
has horrible punch
Oh,
technique, man.
Tyson
y'all
Fury.
tweaking.
Tyson Fury.
You tweaking.
He does
out.
not sit down on any of his shots. He don't sit
That's not.
down. What
But that doesn't mean it's bad punch technique, though, fam. Like,
well, okay. For instance, right? If
okay,
you
go ahead.
got a guy sitting, like you controlling him to the point where he's sitting his head right in front of you, you have your lead hand on his fucking head. And because you don't have any power, instead of doing anything with it, you're just gonna hold his head because you know I don't really have many options from here. I can't really hurt him to get him to back away from me. I just gotta put my hand on his head. And that's why Shakur resulted to doing that over and over during the fight. When someone like what Jaron Ennis would do with that control, he rip your fucking head off. He uppercut the shit out of you. He right hook the shit out of you. Something like that. Whereas Shakur just couldn't really do nothing with it. That's my problem with Shakur. If Shakur had punch technique, he'd be the best fighter in the world. Like, to me, I don't see how you could beat somebody like that.
No, Tyson.
I mean,
Fury,
he beat a lot of people like
look,
that.
He's already hard to
I
beat.
just completely disagree.
Listen. Tyson Fury is the complete fighter. He's the complete package, in my opinion. Inside, outside, southpaw, orthodox. Name something he can't do.
All heavyweights get kind of a bit of a to me.
Tyson Fury,
like all
I
of
give him that. I give him a complete fighter.
Tyson Fury is a shit. He's a wild.
Wait, punch technique? No, Tyson Fury has bad punch technique too. The nigga's 300 pounds. Of course, he's gonna hit hard. I mean, that's really what it is.
Talking about complete fighters.
He can't fight on the back foot. So
wait, what?
And he can walk you down.
Fight on the back foot?
Yeah.
No, he can.
Yes, he can.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you said he can't. I was like, that's like all his game. Or but a lot of it.
Walking down Wilder is not the same as walking down somebody, because Deontay, he doesn't know how to fight on the back foot at all. So I want to see him do that against. No comment.
That's really what it is.
So I don't know.
Yeah, he has some slapping control with his lead hand and a right hand after that, and that's about it. And a great pendulum step.
In the generational right hand.
Hey, Ritz Cola, I agree, bro. I don't know what these niggas talking about. Man, especially about Shakur, man. You crazy, bro.
Wow.
If Shakur had punch technique, he wouldn't be the best fighter in the world.
He has punch
Bro,
technique.
he has punch technique. That's you making
Bro.
that up.
Just because he
Bro.
don't
What's
like
this?
Bro.
put everything in his punch, don't mean he not punching correctly. He's just
I have
not.
never seen him
Do amateurs
sit down and turn his knuckles over.
do amateurs have punch technique?
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Wow. You think so you don't have any punch technique if you don't have power to you.
No, you don't have any punch technique if you're looking like you're trying to set down and hurt someone and you're still throwing a slapping punch.
He doesn't
Like
throw
it looks like
you say he's throwing slapping punches? Where?
yes, like he's not landing with the knuckles sometimes. Like a lot of the time. And Devin Haney has the same problem too.
Hey,
Would you say Tank is a complete fighter? I'd say so.
No,
I get it.
Yeah.
Tank,
He is.
Tank, he doesn't faint
He does.
like
No,
and
he
control
faints.
the space well
He
enough
faints.
for me. Like he got hit and he gets hit like I knew Rolly was gonna give him trouble. Let me put it like that. Like I saw how Rolly was controlling the space with that little slapping left hook that he likes to use and his jab and shit. And I knew just from seeing him, I was like, people are really underestimating Rolly.
But-
like he's
but
probably not gonna
activity,
win.
But Rolly didn't fight how he usually fights. Though.
He fought
Yes, he
very
did.
controlled. No, he didn't. He fought very controlled. Rolly usually come out just swinging shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like from his training videos, you could just see like he was doing some different shit. The things he was working on, those southpaw angles he was doing with his coach on the pads and shit. I just knew from how he was training and how he was looking, I knew it wasn't gonna be easy for Tank. And people kept being like, it's just gonna be he's gonna go right in and knock him out. I just knew it wasn't gonna be the case.
I mean,
he knocked him out. He did good though. He did what he was supposed to do. But
I mean, that's just the game plan the whole time, though. Like Tank isn't like when it comes to certain fighters, he's a counter puncher, and that's what his whole thing was. That whole fight, he was setting him up the whole fight. So it's just like,
but that's kind of my problem. He's a counter puncher without a great understanding of how to control the space, what's going on with all these things in pro.
Did you not see the knockout? Like that's not a great controlling of space.
What do you mean?
Ropes.
He put up his block twice on the back foot, got clipped on his block. He took a step back, got clipped on his block again, and then Rolly went for the same punch like a dumbass right after that. And then I think he threw the jab. Like he threw the right hook and then the jab, and then he got caught and knocked out.
I mean, that seemed like a very good example of controlling the space.
Hold on. He got clipped on his block. What do you mean?
Like as in he was going backwards and he caught it on his back block, right? But it was a glancing blow. I don't think he blocked it 100%.
Wait, what?
It was like one of those Virgil Ortiz situations where he's catching it on the gloves, but he's still, catching a piece of it too. Like from what I remember.
Nah, bro, that didn't happen. I'm gonna show you.
No, he caught it. He didn't catch it on it. Like,
all right, well, we can
Tank was setting him up.
He
was setting him up.
Yeah, let's see it. Like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Ain't no problem.
But that replay was shown everywhere.
Everywhere months ago or a month ago.
Rolly crazy talking about he want to fight Errol Spence.
Bro, Errol Spence, I'm sorry, bro. That nigga is so overrated, bro.
Oh, damn.
Blasphemy.
Crawford's great. If Crawford had a great chin, he could beat Boots. Maybe.
Oh my god.
I'll give him
you can't say that out here, bro. You about to get flamed.
If Crawford had a chin, he could beat a contender.
Oh boy.
Wait, do contenders always lose to champions?
And who said that?
True story.
You did when you say a contender can beat a champion. You're basically the implication of what you're saying.
No, you said
the implication of what you're saying is a contender can't win against a champ.
Nah, you skipped a part of that. You remember? You said if Crawford had a chin.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Fal?
Well, he has a chin, but it's nowhere near what you would need for this sort of athlete.
What are you basing that on?
Yeah, you're not basing it on nothing, bro. Nothing.
I'm not basing it off nothing.
No, bro.
I've seen bro get rocked by Porter multiple times, just from Porter rolling his right hook counter
just like
and getting hit with a right hook.
You saw Rolly land these punches right here, which he didn't.
Wait, so he wasn't hurt by Porter in that fight? That never happened.
I know Rolly didn't land no punches right here. And
I
you
don't
just
remember
said he
Porter
did.
hurting Crawford.
Porter landed punches, bro. But what are you talking about? He hurt Crawford, fam.
As
Yeah,
in,
I don't remember that.
He hit Crawford, and Crawford did a little dance like that. Like
No.
he didn't do the full chicken dance.
No.
They did a little, just like Boots got rocked with that one bum. The nigga from
that's different. I don't remember visibly seeing Sean Porter hit Crawford.
What are you talking about? He
Crawford
literally
clenched
held
his
him
arm.
after multiple times. Like what? What do you mean? Like he got hit and he held him.
Hey,
My
guy, I want to hear what's your theory on Boots being able to beat Crawford?
I don't. Crawford would struggle to get inside on Boots. I see Boots controlling all the space, and then whenever Crawford comes forward, he's stepping off the line and controlling him with a jab, getting his body tore up. I can't see where Crawford is just gonna all of a sudden outbox Boots and knock him out. I can't see where he's gonna do that.
Who has the longest reach? Who had the longer reach between them?
They have the same reach, but Boots is 2 inches taller. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, damn. Crawford, I thought Crawford had one of the longest reaches in the division.
He does.
They're both 74.
That shit's crazy, man. Junior middleweight reach.
Wow.
I just really can't see where.
Who the fuck do I have on the panel today, man? What is going on, man?
Well, you know who I am. So I
Yo, that shit's crazy to me.
I ain't say nothing crazy today.
I mean, that's his theory, though. I mean, that's how he feels. Hey, but
I
put it like this way.
I get it.
I think he's right. I think he's right to favor Boots if the fight keep being on hold. Like if it's the next 2 years and Crawford's still around and Boots.
I don't think Crawford gonna be around for another 2 years. I don't see that.
He'd be out his damn mind if he does.
Because the way Crawford been talking, he's just like he's been saying for the longest, like if the Spence fight don't happen, it is what it is. Like I already my legacy is set type jump. Like I don't see him.
But he wants the Jamel Charlo fight.
Who's that?
That's if he can't make the Spence fight.
Oh, what's good with you, bro?
Man, what's this dude talking about, man?
Look, man, your guess good as mine, bro.
He talking about some Bud got rocked by Porter. He was never wobbled at all. And his body,
I didn't have
these top guys don't get hit. He's acting like these top guys don't get hit. He's like, oh, he got hit.
You said he did a little chicken dance. There's a difference between getting hit and doing a little chicken dance.
Everybody gets hit.
Usually your knees buckle a little bit. That's a bit of a chicken dance, just a little bit.
I don't know. Where did you see that at? I mean, I didn't see that.
All right, bet you want a screen share? I can go to the fight and we can go through.
Man, Bud never got wobbled by
you can't
Porter,
exactly
ever.
do that on live streams.
Oh, well, I mean, man, if y'all go back and watch the fight, you can see plenty of times Crawford got hit and his knees buckled.
Buddy.
Plenty of times he got hit. What?
I mean, he got dropped by Kavaliauskas. You don't think Boots is capable of doing what Kavaliauskas is saying he's not capable?
Everyone is capable of getting dropped. I mean,
no. The way you worded it,
isn't gonna outbox Crawford. That's not gonna happen. Boots can. But Virgil is not gonna do that. That is not possible for him. If he became a different fighter, then yeah.
Boots can outbox him because he outboxed the guys that you saw him fight so far, right?
No, it's not that he outboxed him. It's how he outboxed him. The fact that they could not. Well, they touched him, but they was getting really, really fucked up. They were getting eviscerated whenever they did touch him. So I just don't see it happening.
As far as footwork wise or boxing wise, on the level of Terrence Crawford, though.
Wait a minute, say that again. Oh, you talking to him? My fault.
Yeah. Or
no, but that's not how you would judge. Because there's nobody. There's nobody that Crawford's fought that's as good as Errol Spence. But I guarantee you still have a favorite in that fight.
But you see that there's a difference between
and how's Errol Spence overrated, man? You just be talking at your ass.
Wait, hold on. But you still have a favorite. Who did Crawford fight that's as good as Errol Spence?
As good as Errol Spence?
Nobody, but y'all still think Crawford can win, right? Y'all still think Crawford will beat him, or at least some.
Between you realize you're comparing Crawford, who's a multi-division champion, to Boots, who's a prospect. Those are two different
contender,
whatever you want to say. Like those, if you look at their resumes, it's completely different. Like so, to compare it,
and I
makes
think
no sense.
everyone on Crawford's resume would get Boots by Boots way easier than he beat.
Wait. Didn't you guys say Crawford?
Well,
some people argue Spence has
he
a
ain't
better
wrong about that,
resume.
though, probably.
Some people argue Spence has a better resume than Crawford, but most of you guys on here will say Crawford's gonna win, right? Why is that?
Not necessarily.
Are
Styles
you
make
are y'all, are
fight.
y'all still talking about Boots, bro? I mean,
And yeah,
goddamn,
because you
you're not even
switching.
talking about this. You're not talking about the same
Bro.
level,
And
bro.
he might be a
Goddamn.
troll. He might be a troll. So we might
You're
just be
not. You're
feeding
not
into what he
talking about
wants.
that. I mean, you know the fucking argument. You're not talking about the same level of competition, bro. You're
That's
not.
all we talking about. Like that's the
Man,
main
Okay, I
point.
like these dudes fought
So how
killers.
much better, realistically, how much better do you think Kalviaskis is than Lipinets?
Much
Good
better.
question.
Much
At
better.
You're
at
out of your damn
147.
mind. At what? At what? What's he
At
much better at?
147, bro. He's just a.
What's
He's
he
much.
much better
He's
at though?
he's
What's he
much
much
better,
better at?
bro. He's
What's he much better
better.
at? At what?
Be quiet.
At what? I'm
Man,
asking. At what?
let him explain.
Let
bro.
him
Just trying to-
respond. Let him respond.
God damn. Before I kick your ass off my show. Shit, man. You the same. Matter of fact, you the same dude from before, ain't you? Well, fucking you fucking boots ass fanboy
I mean,
dude.
there's a lot of
Yeah, it
there's a
is,
lot of
fam.
Boots fans
Hey,
out there, bro.
nah. I'm talking about your ass. Oh, Fouch boxing motherfucker. That's you, ain't it?
I watch a lot of boxing channels. I watch yours,
Motherfucker, you know what I'm
Fouts,
talking about.
everybody.
That's you, right?
Yeah, it's me.
All right. Fuck out of here.
Look,
You gotta get your guys, bro.
Oh, he a fanboy. Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, that motherfucker goes, bro. This motherfucker go around channels doing that dumb shit all the goddamn time, bro.
Wasn't that him like
I
last
mean,
weekend
he's
too?
he's like famous for that shit. Nah, that
Damn,
wasn't him.
famous.
He's the goofball.
he didn't even let you respond. At least let you respond, though. At
Nah,
least
that's what he does, man.
Yeah,
Nah, matter of fact, the last time he was on his show, he said the same dumb shit. He said Lipinets was the same size as me and Machine. Like, bro, that's not true. Like
well,
most of the
no.
shit he's talking about is just not true. It's just not
I'm
true.
not.
bro.
I'm not gonna lie. When he said Porter hurt Crawford, I thought I was listening to like a replay because he said that shit last time.
Yeah,
That joint was
he's-
crazy. I was just like, what? He
My-
said he did a little chicken dance. I was like, what? Where? It's like, what fight were you watching?
man, it was because they really
Well,
believe they delusions too, man. That's crazy.
What these Boots fanboys need to know one thing, and one thing's for sure is since he signed exclusively with Showtime, it's gonna be tough for him to get those fights he wants.
Hey, Boots will never fight Crawford or Spence. The timetable for that is
He not gonna
It's
get
not
none.
happening.
He not gonna get none of the top welterweights. I don't think
Damn.
so.
Don't say that.
You don't? Who said don't say that? I want him to fight them, but it's business, unfortunately.
yeah, Steph. Yeah, Steph. In facts, that's the Goku guy. Yeah, that's exactly who that
and
was.
it's where they're at in their career. Spence and
Motherfucker,
Crawford
yeah.
are moving up. They're
Now
not
you
gonna
gotta
leave the
now
fight.
you gotta get a new handle.
But
You gotta make a new YouTube account and try again.
but let's
Motherfucker.
be honest. If both of those guys move up, then the belts become vacant, right? Like Crawford's belt's vacant and Spencer's belts is vacant, and Thurman is still there. Do you think if Thurman gets a belt, he's going to fight Boots to unify? At least
There's
give him a shot?
there's three other Boots. Oh, you meant to unify? Probably
Yeah.
not. Probably
Damn.
not.
Boots is gonna probably get his belt for sure, and Virgil and Thurman, but
It's gonna take
real.
forever
It's gonna be real hard for them to unify. I feel like because the whole politics. And
It's gonna
all
take
that.
forever to become undisputed in these weight classes, isn't
That's
it?
why Jerron Ennis he wants to be undisputed 147, but he'll never be undisputed because of the timetable. He'll outgrow 147 in like 2 years, 2.5 years.
Damn.
he has a
Too
better
big.
shot at getting more belts than 154. I think.
Exactly. Like he could do it, but the way the politics and the timetable it won't happen, in my opinion.
Because you got a guy like Jamel Charlo who it don't seem like he's afraid to fight any unheralded fighter. Like if you just an unknown guy contender, he'll fight you. He don't give a fuck. So
Those boots, I mean not boots. Those belts will be vacated within the next year.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, you saw Spence tweet when he saw Danny Garcia fight. He was joking about that extra weight feeling good. He sounded jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to go to 154. It's better for him, probably.
I don't know. I think 140 about to be the best division in boxing, in my opinion.
No, yeah, it's stacked. It's stacked.
Who gonna argue? Come on, who's gonna argue that? You can't.
Can't argue that.
It depends on.
Come on. I got. Yeah, I go it.
It depends on what divisions you like, man. Because shit, I could say 115 is the best division in boxing. That'd
Damn,
be
you right
hard to
there.
argue.
And then what's the division above them that they can go up 3 divisions? Was it 3 divisions up? And it's a new division.
Oh,
118.
3 pounds up. Yeah.
And they can
Or
all fight each other too.
Yeah,
118.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Damn.
Estrada, Chocolatito, Bam Rodriguez, Rung Versailles, um, you know, on
I heard
down, Quadras, all them motherfuckers, bro. And they actually fight each other.
they're cheaper. They're cheaper.
Yeah,
Much cheaper.
I mean, aside from the politics, they actually fight each other. How expensive is 140, bro? I mean, them dudes not that goddamn expensive.
Well, that
I
For
think
real.
it's mostly promotional ties. We're probably not going to see Garcia fight anybody remotely who we want. Neither Teofimo. It's just like, yeah.
I just thought about it. Ryan actually needs to probably fight on other platforms. He's gonna have to.
That ain't going to happen.
He don't got no fights in 140 on his side.
The zone is not going to do that. They're going to try to pull that Jaime Munguia junk. Like, oh, we're going to do a co-promotional, but you paying all the money for it, and that's not going to work. No company in their right mind is going to cross promote with the zone, where they
Yeah.
putting up all that money and the zone
Well,
just hanging in the
I
back.
thought they stopped doing that.
Oh yeah.
But look, I mean, if you're at 140, you want to be with top rank.
Yeah.
How shit goes. So I think you're right about the Ryan Garcia shit at 140.
He gonna need people for real. He don't got nobody at Golden Boy at 140.
But Aram and Oscar work together.
But who's gonna give up the rights? That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, he's easily gonna be on ESPN, bro.
The zone is not gonna like that.
Was he signed to the zone?
Yeah.
Oh, he's signed to the zone himself.
I don't think he signed to the zone himself, but Oscar is in bed with the zone. So.
Oh, but that's fine. I mean, Oscar would just take his little what is it, like 15% off top, and he'll just give him the top rank, depending on the fight.
But the zone is not going. I don't know.
but that's Oscar and the zone
problem.
You know what I'm saying?
That's their problem.
It might not be Ryan Garcia in the zone. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see, man. I know he's gonna have to make something happen because they don't. You're right. They don't got shit at 140.
I mean, unless they waiting for Jojo Diaz, but he's fighting at what 135.
That's probably what's gonna happen. Jojo Diaz has already been talking about it. So
he's fighting William. He's fighting William.
I don't think Ryan Garcia will get a real belt at 140 either.
And what kind of bullshit would that be, bro? What kind of bullshit would that be? Ryan Garcia's next fight at 140 is Jojo Diaz at the fight Fortuna. Like, bro, he's not fighting nobody at 140.
He might as well stay at 135.
Yeah, he's not gonna get a belt at 140 the way it's looking.
No,
I don't think Tio will get one either. I could be wrong though, but I don't think he will.
We'll see how it shakes out.
I think Tio can, but like I said, I just think that he's gonna have to be mindful with his father, whoever is his matchmaker. The people at Top Rank, they got good matchmakers, so they'll know what to do with them. They got good matchmakers over there.
He gotta hurry up and try to snag those vacants. But
yeah, you notice like a lot of fighters getting positioned for all the vacant belts already.
Oh man!
And speaking of, isn't Count Smith is fighting on that Joshua card, and I heard if he wins that fight, he'll be Better B's next mandatory.
I would not watch that fight.
Damn.
That's an ass whooping. That's
I
3
don't know,
rounds
man.
tops.
Better beef. Any fight can get old overnight. Any fight
He
at this
he could
point.
be 100 years old. He'll still beat Calvin Smith.
Damn, man, that's a lot of comp. I mean, better be. Wait a minute. Do y'all consider him? Y'all, I remember y'all was saying earlier about who's complete fighter. Do y'all consider him complete?
Who?
Better be.
Better beef.
Nah, because you
When
ain't
you
gonna see
hit
no.
like him, do you need to?
Yeah, you don't need to be, but nah. I mean, have I ever seen Better BF using like effective lateral movement? But he hasn't needed to. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I haven't seen. I mean, maybe he could do it, but I just haven't seen it.
He was a highly touted amateur, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he?
I saw the Usyk fight.
He got some type of skills.
Better BF is damn good,
Yeah.
but shit, he hasn't had to be a complete fighter.
Damn.
Neither has Usyk.
Yeah.
I thought Chisora pushed Usyk a lot more than I thought. He gave AJ. I mean, Usyk a tougher fight than AJ did.
I feel like he played possum in that fight. I know
He
it
did.
sounds crazy.
But how many rounds did you give Chisora?
I gave him probably three. Yeah.
So it's about the same.
Probably, but I can honestly see him squeaking a fourth because there was one of those rounds where Usyk kind of was hurting Chisora late in the fight, and then Chisora just popped him with a real good body shot, and Usyk was just on his bike, and then Chisora was just pouring it on, and all Usyk could do was just kind of clench and turn and was just moving.
Right.
So I don't know. That round was weird. I remember that round. Usyk tagged him and was hurting him, and then Chisora just hit him with a real good body shot, and it was just
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like Better BF. That was the most movement that wasn't forward that I've ever seen him do.
Oh yeah, he did kind of
But was it? It wasn't really exactly effective lateral movement. Again, that's not his shit. That's not what he doesn't need to.
Goddamn, Joe Smith should have got somebody else in his fucking camp, man.
He got his ass whooped.
Fuck Whoop, he got demolished. And never in my life, I thought that would have happened to Joe Smith. But damn, man, that didn't make Better be scarier than he was. I don't know what does.
Yeah, Joe Smith got that repetitive ass setup. Close the distance, man.
That dude said, I never felt like that.
Yeah, beat up for it.
Oh, Bibble
for about the right. That fight was 2 rounds, right? Like I think it was like middle second round he got knocked out, or it got stopped.
Yeah, I'm good. It was a good stoppage. I mean,
he shouldn't have went on. No,
he was concussed clearly.
Was he knocked down 3 times?
Yeah, I honestly Better be got that weird power, that rare. He has rare power where he can get you out there with one punch, or he just breaks you down, and each punch feels worse and worse when he lands. Like what they say, concussive power and then thudding power. I think he has both.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like he loads his punches sometimes, and they look like straight arm punches that fucking hurt people. So, yeah, that motherfucker's strong, man.
Yeah, you seen them exercises he do? It's crazy. Like, I think you would think other fighters do the same shit.
Bro, you know I got all that shit in the video, man.
Oh, you got I don't know. He did. What he do? Push-ups with his basically just his hands, right?
That's the real life Wolverine. He looked like him.
Like what the fuck with his fingertips and shit.
Man, you see the size of his forearms, bro? You can tell he's powerful, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna sound crazy. Gonna sound weird. But like I would probably pay just to get hit with a punch just to see like, okay, how does it feel?
Man.
There was a dude.
Hey, you'll never be the same again. You'll never be the same.
It was a dude. It was a dude that fought Better be in sparring. He said he'd been in a car accident before, and sparring Better be felt worse.
Why in the hell has Top Rank not used that to promote him? Like push him everywhere. Like
I don't know, because there's not that many guys at 175.
Yeah, plus he's Russian.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he even speaks English like that.
No, no, not
Yeah.
that. It's the conflict.
Push him as a Canadian.
Yeah, but James, he was around before the conflict popped off.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but
It doesn't help now. But
yeah,
we weren't too high.
I mean, even though he does knock everybody out, like you wouldn't say he's the most exciting fighter, you know? If that makes any sense. Like
wait, say it again.
Like even though he knocks everybody out, it's not like he's not like the most exciting fighter. He's not like flashy or, you know what I mean? Like
Well, in the sense that, was Mike Tyson the most exciting fighter with all those first round knockouts? I don't know. I don't know.
Hell
Man.
yeah.
I think
Hell
he
yeah.
was the most. I think because it was the heavyweight division,
uh-huh.
and he was getting guys out of there so fucking quick that it was intriguing. But to call him the most exciting fighter at the time, not when it's somebody like Roy Jones down there.
Yeah.
That's
I
why the
Roy-
Buster Douglas fight happened in I think it was Japan or Tokyo, because he was knocking people out so quick that they was losing interest and stuff. That's why they went overseas. Yeah, that's the only reason why they went overseas, because people was just getting upset because it was just like, bro, if we ain't watching the first 2 rounds, he gonna get him out of there. And you paying $50 to see Mike Tyson and he win the fight in 30 seconds, you ain't gonna be too happy. And that's
I don't know if there's a more overrated fighter in history than Mike Tyson.
Nah.
Whoa. Who said that? Who said that? Say your name.
Boo this man.
Dirk Banks.
Okay.
Hey, overrated isn't always a bad thing.
Well,
depending on how you define it.
Well, if you listen to people now, some of them don't even watch boxing. Mike Tyson's the greatest of all time.
First of all, that's correct what you just said about, you know, the overrated Mike Tyson, as you said. So eloquently. Why do you think he's overrated?
Because anytime he fought somebody who you consider elite, he lost. His best win is who? Spinks?
Let's see. Razor Reddick was highly ranked.
Real quick. Here you go, Nate Johnson.
What? Let me see. Oh yeah, you about to? Oh man, this shit's crazy. I went crazy off that. I'm like, yo,
this nigga's forearms.
that Popeyes and shit, man.
I'm telling you, bro. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, look at this shit, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the video. That's what I was saying in the video. He certainly works on, you know what I'm saying, having a strong arm punch.
Crazy.
Fuck that. That's just strong, man.
And then he's smart,
that
man.
Motherfucker's strong.
He
whatever
does
he
that,
hits breaks.
He does that. Has anybody noticed he does that equilibrium shot? I don't know what you call it. Like he literally aims at the top of your head.
That triple G shot?
Yeah.
Over the top? Yeah.
What is it? Corkscrew punch? What do they call it? Does anybody call it same thing?
Something like that.
I just call it equilibrium because he literally, it's like he does it on purpose to get your legs turned to jelly. And it works.
He's a scary dude, man. If Bivol beats him, if you want to put him number 1 pound for pound, I'm okay with it.
The longer the fight waits, the better chances for Bivol, for sure.
Yeah. Power don't age, though.
But Bivol about to fight Zerto, and I think that's a dangerous fight for him, in my opinion.
Hell no.
What? You don't think, you think it's easy? It can't be easy.
Yeah.
I got Bivol by UD.
Unanimous. 12-round wipeout.
I don't know about a wipeout, but I think it'd be pretty. I think it'd be pretty conclusive.
Yeah.
What do you mean he gonna beat up Ramirez? You think at some point?
He's just gonna outpoint him. I think it's gonna be like 9-3, 10-2.
Damn.
I mean, that's not that far from my prediction, but okay.
I'm just saying, I don't think that's not a complete wipeout, but
yeah,
you know how Bivol does, fam. It's like, I mean, the man controls distance with the best of them.
Yeah, man, he's like Shakur. Yeah. Them type of dudes are gonna be hard to beat.
I think Zerto's. I don't know, man. I know Bivol's a master, man, but the best way to beat masters, you can't have. You got to change the element. You got to change the element of the fight. You got to turn that shit from the Masters Santorium to a jungle.
And you think Zerto could do that?
Hell yeah, he's gonna be outweighing Bivol, what, 60 pounds? Don't fight night? Who has Bivol fought that outweighed him that much and actually put that pressure on him? That's gonna break him down to the body, and it's gonna chop down his guard. Who? And you can't say he's gonna lose every second of the night of the fight. He ain't Usyk. He does. That's not what he does. He's gonna sit there at some point. I've seen his fight. Yeah, he's gonna sit at some point. He does.
Bro, you tripping, fam.
So he moves every. I just watched the fight.
Bivol slides in and out of range constantly.
Yeah, he does, but consistently.
Constantly, fam. Again, it's in the goddamn breakdown, man.
Yeah, I get it.
He uses the pendulum steps constantly with that anchor back leg, man. That's what he does.
So nope. Okay. All right. Well, that's why they got to fight the fights.
We gonna see. Yeah.
Because they fighting for sure this year.
Well, Zerto somehow has 40 fights and has fought nobody.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Now he didn't fight.
Yeah,
nobody,
he fought Jesse Hart,
but he didn't fight good competition. And honestly, I blame that on whoever's his manager because he should have been in line to fight Better Beef and those guys. That didn't make no sense. Then he didn't get those fights.
Did they make the Better Beef versus Yard yet?
I think that's next.
Yeah, it's probably next.
But they didn't know nothing been
make
signed.
it official. I don't think so.
What do you think of Yard, James?
I think he's pretty good.
This is the same dude that didn't. He said he doesn't spar for his fights.
But do you know why though?
Why?
Well, the same thing Teal said. He only did 2 weeks of sparring because a lot of I'm sure y'all know what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. A lot of the fighters have said that they leave themselves in the gym doing sparring, and so that's why sometimes they don't do a lot of hard sparring or they do moderate sparring. And then you got what he said was no sparring because a lot of your damage is from the training and the sparring.
Yeah,
so that's what his coach basically that was his theory.
Yeah, I saw on Twitter Steven Edwards. He was saying like the reason why that sparring is important is because like it basically prepares you to get hit.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true too. Yeah. Wasn't there a fight in the past that didn't do much sparring? Like
I don't remember.
No.
Well, I've heard fighters that all they did was sparring, like James Toney. All he did was sparring.
That's why he talked the way he do. No disrespect.
But I mean, he came from a different era. Like they were beating. He was coming up in Crunk Gym where they were beating the hell out of each other. Like he even said, like there was no mercy. Like you came in there, the chance was just beating the mess out of you. So like,
you can't be doing that no more.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, I wish I could ask. Rest in peace, God. Rest in peace to his soul. I wish I could ask Emmanuel Stewart what was the theory behind that. I wouldn't even say hard. It was extreme sparring. What was his theory? Was it to separate the
boys from the men?
Yeah.
Didn't Floyd? What did Floyd call that shit? The
doghouse.
Doghouse.
Doghouse rules.
Yeah.
But he was heavy sparring 15 rounds.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely problems with that shit though, fam. Other than health, how do you get better? How do you get more wrinkles in your game with all hard sparring? You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
If everything's doghouse, then you're gonna want to bring like what you do best in every time. You're not working on nothing new because something new might get you touched up when you first start doing it. So I mean I don't agree with that type of sparring, but or at least not on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. And Wolf had some crazy type of training camps for James Kirkland too. Some brutal shit. She had some crazy shit.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing some shit about that.
Well, I feel like you gotta at least have some type of sparring. Like that was just weird.
What about
like you have to build up punch resistance to your body? Like that's like playing football and not tackling. Like you just
flag football in practice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you
You do flag football in practice, then go on game day, and now you playing without that shit.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
GD, I mean, character. I mean, I guess that depends on the individual, but shit, what it does. I mean, what it does. I would say almost all the time that your hardest fight is going to be in the gym. It's not going to be in the ring. So that's a good thing that they do in many sports. You know what I'm saying? Especially like a football or something like that.
I don't know if y'all watched like the U in the 80s. They were just like, yo, the hardest, our practice was way harder than the games.
Exactly.
Well,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that's probably the point. They want you to be prepared for anything basically when fight time comes. So you get hurt, you know what to do. Get rocked. You know when your opponent's hurt, you know how to finish them all. That's why I would assume it's make it so hard because you're basically fighting for your life in the boxing.
Yeah, it's pros and it's pros and cons, I believe, but I don't like the cons.
Different strokes for different folks. Some shit people benefit from that others don't. So it's got to find out what's good for you in sparring. You know,
you gotta have people that monitor your health honestly throughout that time period. Like, is you aching left and right or what? You know, but we know most fighters, even though most of them go into the ring injured anyway with multiple injuries.
Yeah, I hear a fighter's never 100%, regardless what they say.
Yeah, of course. It's just the nature of it, like
nature of the beast. Yeah, that's why I think PEDs should be allowed to some extent.
No. It should be PEDs to help you recover faster.
That's what I meant.
It's not.
Not your performance, but your recovery.
If you think of the long time, because just as you're talking about with the heavy sparring, the long-term ramifications, all those people have to take PDs heavy like that. Them dudes having kidney failures, dying and junk. You see all them bodybuilders just dropping and dying. They like,
or
they're not taking shit bodybuilders take.
I'm not even just them. The WWE wrestlers.
Where they getting it from?
But the thing, these dudes are getting their bodies beat. They getting their bodies beat just for our entertainment, man. I feel like they should have a little something to help them recover from time.
Just
but
better
the stuff that they're doing in the long term is not good for their health anyway.
They need to allow that deer.
Hey, boxing. Hey, I understand what you're saying, but boxing in general ain't good for the long term. Let's be real about that.
But then we wouldn't see a lot of great fighters. Just imagine one fighter become a world champ, then get that big check, and then just retire without unifying. Just each division.
I mean, I wouldn't blame them. Like, yo, if you do what you need to do, I can't blame them from doing the business wise. Like, if I still get to see the great fights, and you just say, you know what, I did what I was supposed to do, I'm out. Cool. But what we're seeing now is we're seeing the dudes make the big money, but we're not seeing the fights that we want to see.
Well, yeah.
That's the frustrating part. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Like, I respect you making money.
We getting teased just to be left out to dry, man. That's like that whole Ryan Garcia and Tank.
That fight not happening.
I ain't paying that no mind. When I saw, I don't even pay it any attention.
That fight not happening unless Ryan leaves Golden Boy.
No point in paying that fight or even. I don't know why fans keep trying to. I mean, fans are gonna do it anyways, but
I think that fight's gonna happen because the money's there.
Shit,
I want to be right. Hey, I want to wake up one day and see that announcement.
It's many fights.
I want to be wrong, but I don't.
I think, in my opinion, I think Terrence Crawford and Spence, the money's there, but it's problems.
No, that one I'm not 100% sure about. At least for the money they're asking for.
I think that fight's gonna happen.
They deserve it though.
They deserve it, but is the money there? Do they think? Are they confident that the fans are gonna pay top dollar for it?
They need the right people to instigate something between the two camps, the two fighters, to get them to talk shit and have some type of mass hysteria.
That doesn't work.
It's gonna be boring as far as press conferences.
Spence and Crawford going to get out of character and really sell that shit. They shouldn't have to.
No. But talking shit is part of the character. If you,
Manny Pacquiao went his whole career out talking much, and he was selling out.
No.
Canelo hardly was talking junk, and he's still Canelo just now starting to really speak English, and he's still selling out. So
that's because Floyd made Canelo.
Canelo talking shit now, though.
Now,
Floyd. he was fighting on Floyd's undercards, letting him get like recognition, and then he eventually fought Floyd, gave him more recognition. Like who in this era has the you know the ability to do that, to get that kind of recognition from a mega superstar like Floyd? Nobody. You
Man, I
know?
Canelo.
won't
I
say
mean,
Floyd
you can
made
fight
him. I
under
won't say
can you
Floyd
can
made him.
there could
Floyd
be a
helped.
consistent guy under Canelo, but
True.
they're not doing that. So,
Yeah.
but that's because he goes network to network.
Yeah.
I feel like Spence and Crawford, there's money. They just need the right people, the right management, as far as people who can gravitate towards different media outlets and get them on shows, get them on just the right demographic, and then the new demographics, and just hit the right notes. I think it's there. Both guys are entertaining in the ring, and they're basically very, I would say, a lot of people can relate to them outside the ring. Terrence Crawford's a family man. Earl Spence is a family guy. I mean, he has a farm. A lot of people have farms. Terrence Crawford likes to go fishing. I mean, he wrestles. The fuck? What more do you want? And he's down to fight anybody in the fucking street. A lot of people are too if you step on the certain buttons.
That video of them that's on YouTube with them like going back and forth, like just do that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, but think
have-
about it. Even with that, that's already happened, and we're still at the same
And then
issue.
have
issue of
videos.
money.
And then have videos of Terrence Crawford of body slamming people. Didn't he body slam Devin Haney's bodyguard or some shit?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so tap into the MMA fans, the wrestling fans. I don't understand it. This fight is money. They just got to know how to promote it, and it's gonna be a great fight. So
It's going to be a great fight, but everyone isn't Floyd. Everyone doesn't have that pull like that. It's really a roll of the dice, and it's not a knock on them. Everybody can't be a larger than life like an Ali or
Wilder
Floyd
and
Mayweather.
Fury did pretty well, and look at that. They're not Floyd or Ali. Neither one of
Yeah,
them.
but
But those
wow,
are
you know how they sold
heavyweight.
that shit. There was like a racial element to that fight. So
Oh,
like
God.
that alone sold the fight.
That, and then once you look at what Wilder was doing prior to, like,
Yeah.
people like that, John. People like seeing knockouts.
No. They do, but honestly, no one gave a fuck. Wilder wasn't selling out stadiums and arenas.
He was doing very
and
well. He was like the
and
top dude in the PBC as far as money wise.
And disclaimer, I think he should have been out. He should have had the Alabama stadium like sold out. That's like he gave you everything you needed, but the point is he wasn't though. In my opinion, I don't think he was selling out arenas, and neither was Tyson Fury. He wasn't over there in the UK selling out, but both guys gave the fans what they wanted before the fight, and then when they fought, they gave us even more. That's the problem, and that's the problem with Showtime. They're not doing their fucking job. I'm sorry with this fight. They're not.
I don't think that's the case. It's just certain fights are more mainstream appeal than others.
So
that fight between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence is going to be mostly heavy boxing fans that's calling and going to really watch that fight. That's the problem. They was able to make the money that they made for the Tyson Fury and Wilder because it has some mainstream appeal. The same way with Floyd and what's his name, the MMA guy. Like it had mainstream appeal. It brought different subsectors of
I want to hear
the community.
What fight do you think right now is mainstream appeal?
Let's see.
Hank Davis, Ryan Garcia.
Oh my fucking God.
I mean, to be honest with you, that's one. Because Tank got a lot of, because he hangs out with a lot of the rappers, so he's gonna have a lot of them come out. He had Madonna come out. I think Madonna came out.
That was surprising.
Tracy Morgan, hella people came out for Tank. And you know,
Ryan Garcia
has a huge following too. He has a lot of teenage girls and all these followers and stuff. So that's
he got commercial with Dame. He's followed by Tom Brady and LeBron James. Like he got all kinds of people on his side. So
wait a minute, but Devin Haney had Damian Lillard come to his undisputed fight in Australia, and yet
come on now. Ryan Garcia star power and Devin Haney is not in the same galaxy.
I get what you're saying, but Devin
Dame
Haney
is a fan of boxing. That's why he was there.
Yeah.
That's true, but Devin Haney is no like Mike Tyson. He's close with Mike Tyson. He knows P Diddy. P Diddy. I mean, he has that similar element too, but he's not selling. Yeah, you.
Also,
He
the
doesn't
problem with
have the
Devin,
appeal of Ryan. No, he doesn't have the
look,
appeal.
yeah, it's not just that.
He
Devin
has that
and
Oscar
Tank,
De La Hoya type
yeah,
jump going on.
Devin and Tank both have like the personality of a rock, right? Let's be honest. But who's more popular, and why is that? It's because the fighting style. Devin Haney is not box office when it comes to fighting style. Let's be honest.
It's
Hey,
not even really the fighting style. It's just that it's that with Ryan Garcia, no homo, but girls like the way he look.
Yeah, but I was comparing him and Tank because why is one guy a bigger star than the other?
That
okay,
plays a big factor.
okay. So,
No,
Women
we're
buy
not talking
tickets
about Tank
too.
and Devin Haney,
so
not
y'all
Ryan
just,
Garcia.
so y'all just proved my point that boxing, at this point is a popularity contest and not a.
To a certain extent.
Okay,
It's always been like that.
okay, but see, I'm not gonna say what I'm about to say. Never mind.
Say it.
Okay, so this is where I agree with what's his name? The guy used to come on, Joseph. But I do disagree with him in the sense about how healthy boxing is years from now. I think he said it's gonna still be around 60 years from now. I don't know, because how do you have a quality fight where both guys are going to give us one of the greatest fights you can ever witness, not be sellable, and then outside the ring, people love drama. You can't tell me Spencer Crawford they're going to talk some shit. You got Bomac going to start some shit.
They've been talking ish for like how many years now?
And people want to see the fight.
Yes, hardcore boxing fans want to see
Wait.
the fight.
But you know who Ellie is from ES News? You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
He interviews celebrities constantly. That's a fact. They all said they want to see that fight. They're not talking about Canelo versus yada yada yada. They talking
And
about
those are people who watch boxing.
okay,
Yeah.
well,
That's the thing. You have Spence and Earl is a bigger fight, but they mostly gonna have people who watch boxing. Where in Tank and Ryan is gonna have people that watch boxing and people that don't know
The
a
casuals.
dang thing about boxing. All they know is Ryan Garcia looks good. I see Tank hanging out with Lil Baby. They about to fight. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, pretty much.
no, I don't know. I disagree. I'm gonna stand on my square with the Spence Crawford fight. It's not gonna hit the mainstream audience. I disagree. I think that fight is a better fight than Tank.
It is a better fight,
Ryan
but is it a
Garcia.
more appealing fight? That's the
Yes,
problem.
yes, it
It's a
is.
more lucrative fight than Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
Money wise,
Ryan Garcia is a horrible trash talker compared to both.
It's not about that though.
It's about who can put butts in seats and bring more than just hardcore boxing fans to the event.
Okay, but all right. Well, okay. Who you think as far as selling the fight? Fuck all that other shit. Selling when the press conference is on, you get a microphone. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia press conference.
You know what's crazy? Tank Davis and Ryan don't even gotta sell the fight. They can just announce the shit and it's going to do numbers on them.
Fucking problem right there.
They don't
That's
because
popularity. Like you can't control how popular someone is.
They're
Or who
already established
gravitates
names.
to
Like
who people gravitate towards.
And this is why I agree with Joseph, but I disagree on the half where he said boxing's gonna be still in a good space years from now. I disagree. When anybody could come into boxing, like that, look, I can't go to play basketball and just be on a team, even if I was a YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers. I can't go to the NFL league if I had 3 billion subscribers. I can't go to fucking baseball if I had 13 trillion subscribers or followers.
I don't know about that one.
Wait a minute, huh?
I don't know about that.
But I'm playing though. They're not gonna just have me on the bench. They're not gonna just have me on the bench and just sit there and no. I'm talking about actually playing. That's the problem. When like y'all just said, it's the problem. These guys can just show up, don't say nothing, let the promoters talk, and then go about their training camps, and it will sell what? How many? What's your projection on that pay-per-view? Tank and Ryan.
I don't know.
600,000.
I thought you'd be higher than that. I'm surprised.
Oh,
Shit, maybe 800,000 if they do the leg work.
I don't know. Say about like $500,000.
That's pretty low for why I thought, since that's such a mainstream
Because I
fight.
mean, you gotta think people are illegally streaming, so
But can't they
If
just like
if
can they?
if Wilder and Fury can do 800,000, something like whatever it was that third fight, I know Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis can do more than that. So
I
maybe a
don't
mil,
know. I don't know.
And wait a minute,
I
you
don't know
think
about
Bud and Spence is gonna touch what 300K, 200?
maybe 500.
Wow,
I'd
maybe
say 500 would be a good number,
shit. Not even
it.
know.
I mean, that's if
honestly.
that's the thing though. That's the major problem. It's just like, how can we guarantee like it's a great fight? Everyone wants to see it, but is everyone going to pay to see this fight so we can give them the money that they're asking for to make
But
it make sense business wise?
but see again, that's why I blame Showtime right now. Throughout the time period, they should have been got this fucking fight done, so that way they could have had these guys talk shit to Barclays when
How
Spence.
can you have the fight done if the money is the issue?
Bro.
They have the money.
Yo, yeah.
They have the money.
Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, talking forever about this shit. But how do we know how much they're asking for?
Well,
That's what people are saying.
Espinoza dropped the bangs what months ago, talking about Crawford or something. Well, he alluded. I'm gonna put it that way. What did he say? 15 or 20 or some shit?
Yeah, nah, you got that from somebody else, bro. Like he never said that shit out of his mouth. He never said Crawford wanted 15, 20 million. That's just hearsay from other people. Like Joseph came on and said that. Joseph
But
Heron came on my channel and said that shit, but that's just some rumor shit that he heard. You know what I mean? So I mean, that's my thing, man. We're talking about something that we have no idea about.
Okay, let's talk about something we do have an idea about, and I think we know what we have an idea about. That fight is sellable. It is. I feel like we know that. We just don't want to believe.
sellable,
We just don't want to
but
believe.
I guarantee you, millions of people will watch it, but how many people gonna pay for
pay
it?
for it. That's the whole thing.
I don't know, man. Who
But
knows?
but I feel like the best way to get around that is putting it on a very secure streaming platform like Amazon Prime or somebody like what's the mother streaming Netflix? Somebody that you have to there's no way you're gonna be able to.
Right. But that's if you're
Wow.
willing to. That's if they're willing to leave Showtime. The fighters are not willing to leave Showtime. Errol Spence Ben said that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be on the Showtime app or Showtime pay per view off your regular cable. So I mean that's just it's kind of a mute. Ain't really no point in talking about that shit, man. It's gonna be Showtime or nothing. I mean, I even say I agree with you, fam. I think I'm of the notion that if it was on the zone, the shit would have been done.
Okay, all right. You know what? Fuck all that shit. Now, all right, let's talk about something we do know now. You're right. Let's talk about this Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker fight. That's pretty much done deal. What do y'all think about that one? I
Joe
think
Joyce, UD.
okay, that's not bad.
Hard to get around that motherfucking jab, man. I don't know, man. I had to do some film study, but I probably lean Joyce.
I feel like he stayed in Olympics too long because he's old and like not for boxing. He's old.
Boy, as a heavyweight,
For the heavyweight division, not really though.
he's like probably at the peak of his prime or near end of it. Yeah. Yeah, he's slow. It's amazing. This dude is so slow. Like everybody can see his punches coming. Everybody, even the people
Still
in the
get
crowd.
touched.
Like you can dodge his punches in the crowd and they'll still hit you. I don't understand that shit. Like is it his timing? It has to be. It's got to be. He just times you. It's got to be. Well, he's pretty fucking accurate because he's one of the slowest fighters I've ever seen in my life. But he still touches people up especially to the body lately. I don't know, man. Joseph Parker, he's a good fighter. I think he's a better fighter in my opinion, but I don't know if he's as hungry as Joe Joyce is right now.
Yeah, I see what y'all saying in the comment section. Look, man, we've already had this stream on the channel, man. The sanctioning body's not doing their fucking job. They're not keeping the structure, any type of structure. So we're getting this, what's the best matchup instead of who's the fucking best. That's what every sport is about. Who is the best?
Yes, yeah.
Hey, MMA is killing it right now.
Except boxing.
MMA is killing it. You
Yeah,
seen
I
the
was about to say
cards?
non-boxing.
It's not boxing. Okay, my fault.
Boxing and the fucking Special Olympics is the
Oh,
only
come on.
athletic competitions where we're not trying to find out who the best is right now.
Women, is that real?
What?
Is that like they got boxing in the Special Olympics? Is that real?
No,
No,
bro,
boxing and the Special
no.
Olympics.
Boxing and the Special Olympics are the only two athletic competitions
Oh, okay. I'm about
where
to
we're
say,
not
like,
trying to find out who's the fucking best.
I'm about to say, damn, that's fucked up, man. Damn, okay.
This shit's ridiculous, though. And that's the reason why this shit is going down and down. Like, people don't want to pay for that shit.
Yeah, you're right about that shit, man. I did the thing. I think it was either on your channel and somebody else's channel. I did the test where I went around my neighborhood and just asked people, "Do you know this fighter and that fighter?" Show the picture and everything. I was very, man. I ain't gonna say I was heartbroken, but I was a little sad. I was a little sad.
Well, yeah, we're in a bubble, bro.
I was a little sad.
We're in a bubble of this very it's a definitely a niche sport. You
It
know what I'm
shouldn't
saying?
be boxing shouldn't be, because like if like I look, it's been said time and time again. Teddy Atlas said it. A lot of people said it. If you go to a baseball, basketball, football game, a fight breaks out, you gonna stop looking at that fucking game. You're gonna turn to where the fight broke out, and probably record it and just have your focus on it.
A lot of people do. I mean, we see it all the time. Watching it on TV, you see the crowd turn their head, and shit, even at boxing matches, they watch fucking fights outside the goddamn ring.
Even the Super Bowl, the NBA Finals, the fucking. I blame you blame the sanctioning bodies. I blame the fighters. In my opinion, I blame the fighters. I feel like
How could the fighters can't change it though?
they gotta take control. They're the talent.
But
They're
they still can't. I mean, all the fighters would have to be in unison. You know what I'm saying? It was like
It's a
that's
very
just not,
impossible thing.
that's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
For
There's no-
for their benefit, it should be possible.
So you think it should be like a union or something where they agree to matchmake? Like,
Honestly,
bro, that's not gonna happen, man.
What if one boxer becomes bigger than the sport, like a LeBron James type?
Oh my gosh. I already know what's going. Go ahead. I already know what's going to happen with that.
What if?
Yeah.
Then what?
Wouldn't they be able to make some type of changes? Because like they're the most powerful person in the sport. Couldn't they make some changes?
Okay. I think we've had that though, right?
Yeah, we had that.
Well, Floyd wasn't interested in doing that, but maybe we might,
It has to be somebody interested though. They gotta be interested though. That's the problem. Most of the ones.
Which one of these boxers is talking like this?
Honestly, Shakur Stevenson. He seems like Devin Haney seems like he wants to fight the best.
No. I'm not saying that just wants to fight the best. I'm saying
Oh.
that talking like it needs to be a sport-wide change.
No, nobody.
I haven't heard a boxer speak on that shit at all.
They end up contradicting themselves later on.
Well, you got to reach a certain level before you start thinking like that. Most of these dudes are like the early 20s. Like, you're not thinking about that.
Oh, you know what? And that's funny. That's funny as hell because T.O. was the closest to saying that type of shit. And he completely changed his fucking tone.
I mean, I kind of thought he was Mickey Mouse in the situation with all that talk. Honestly, it was a lot of ego coming out his mouth. Honestly, a whole lot of. You can't tell fighters like Tank and Devin Haney and other fighters that's near your level or on your level that you gotta earn it to fight me or some shit. I remember he was talking like that. Like what?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he went from fighting the best, yada yada this, all about trying to make it back to being a sport and shit to not honoring fucking mandatories and unification. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
He started saying the complete opposite of what he was initially saying.
Canelo Lomachenko.
What are you saying?
What?
What's going on?
No, I was just basically throwing out the people who did that shit too. That's all. That were on.
Well, but they wasn't talking shit like Tio. I don't think.
Yeah.
That's true. They
You know
were
what I'm
quiet.
saying? They wasn't talking. They wasn't talking like the savior of the sport at first, and then switch it up to being a diva. You know what I mean?
That's true. You got a point there. I just blame the fighters because the fact that they gotta like get some good lawyers, man. Get a look at these contracts and say no. Like say no. They got to.
And then
Otherwise,
just be shelved. What
That's
they
tough,
gonna
bro.
do now?
but how the promoter's gonna get paid? They
They
gotta have a show. They're not gonna look. They
they're
get
gonna get
like
another fighter. Like it would take all of them saying no.
Yeah. To take like a union or something like that. It'd be tough, bro. Especially because these promotional companies, they put so much money behind fighters before they make shit. You know what I'm saying? So basically they back fighters, like say like a Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis is getting like his life is getting paid for right now by Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They not making no money off Keyshawn Davis, but they shelving or they dishing out a lot of money for Keyshawn Davis because he's an investment for them. So you're saying that individual fighters gonna go against that? I I doubt it. We ain't gonna see that shit, bro.
I don't know. Mm.
I'm just saying the game is fucked up, man. Yeah, that's
Okay,
that's
all
the
right.
bottom
Wait a minute.
line.
Wait a minute. All right. Let's talk about another thing we know for sure. What I never heard y'all. What's y'all thoughts on this Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben fight? This circus fight. This is a crazy ass fight. I can't believe this actually happened. In my opinion,
I got one word for you.
I can't believe. I don't give a fuck.
Nope, fraudulent.
Oh man, fraudulent. You think
Let me
some
tell you
funny shit?
why.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you why. One, these two dudes are like close friends.
Oh.
Yeah,
For real?
yeah, they're close. Not like, but and two, what's his name? Eubanks recently called out what's his name? The YouTube fighter.
Chris
Jake
Eubank Jr.
Paul or one of the
Fucking Jake Paul.
KSI? Okay.
Jake Paul. So
Huh?
he called out Jake Paul recently. So he's the type of dude that would lay down for a check. And I know Eddie Hearn would
I
not
don't think
really
he,
make a dang. Yeah,
I don't
Eddie
think he's
Hearn would
gonna
not
lay
put
down
Eddie Hearn
for
is
a
not
check.
going to put his future superstar UK fighter in a dangerous fight this early in his career if he doesn't have some shit going on in the background.
I don't know.
That's my opinion.
I don't think Eubank will take a dive, knowing that legacy is on the line and how proud he is. I think it's going to be a good scrap.
Good
I don't think it's
scrap.
Man, it's
Good
dudes out
scrap.
here that kill their mama for a check, bro. Like you be surprised.
No, fuck that. He said a good fight. Shit, this is gonna be a demolition job if everything is right. If, like you said, look, if there ain't no funny business, I'm sorry, Eubank Jr. should get this guy out there within 5 to 6 rounds.
You
Honestly,
think Eddie Hearn would risk Conor Ben this early in his career?
that's the thing. You all right? Promoters and have matchmakers. There are people who look at the matchups and they
I
do stuff
mean,
with the.
Come on now, it doesn't make any sense.
I, I don't know, man.
I
Honestly,
Fraudulent.
mean,
you
in
know,
relation
the
to
narrative.
how much money he can make off of this fight,
You know what the narrative
it's
is
going to
gonna
do
be.
well in the UK just because of the dad.
You know the narrative is gonna be if Conor Ben knocks out Chris Eubank Jr. There's gonna be a lot of Conor Ben stands coming to this channel and everywhere else, and they're gonna be saying he can
Oh, he
clean
can
out
beat
the
Virgil. He
welter.
can beat Boots. Yeah, okay.
Y'all see it coming already. Yeah.
Please make that fight happen. Lord have mercy. But yeah, I don't think this is a real fight. I'm gonna be real.
I said it was a circus. It's like I don't see how this fight is competitive. It
Yeah.
shouldn't be. It's like if you had everything even up on the up and up on the contracts or what goes on behind the scenes as far as rehydrations and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Or who had noticed when the fight was gonna get started first. Um Conor Ben should get knocked the fuck out. Like, I'm sorry. This is what Triple G, Brook, Canelo, Khan, 3.0.
Yeah.
I don't understand what Eddie Hearn's game. What is he like? I don't know, man. It's fucked up.
I'm telling you, Eubanks probably been slipping in sparring or something. He's looking terrible, so he's cashing out.
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't
that's what's
know.
going.
I ain't see the press conference. Did anybody see it? Because I know they had a press conference. I ain't
Nah,
really- Okay, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I think Eubank Jr. is going to knock his ass out. It's going to be 6 rounds or less. There's no way Conor Ben has any business winning that fight. No, none. It shouldn't be competitive. I don't understand that.
what is Eubanks fight again?
You said what weight class you mean?
Yeah.
I think he's a middleweight, but he's fought at super middleweight.
Yeah.
So let me give you an example. If this was Jamal Charlo, and they asked him to fight, at a catch weight or whatever, you think they'd make that fight?
Who fight who? Conor Ben?
Yeah, you think Conor Ben and Eddie Hearn will try to make that fight?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You can tell this is a purely circus business move. You can just tell.
Yeah,
They
I'm
damn
telling
sure
you.
they damn sure wouldn't make that fight. Fuck no.
It
I mean,
looks dangerous on paper, so that's why they're trying to make it look good. But I'm telling you, some shady shit is going on.
Oh no.
yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Somebody said in the chat catweight. I thought the catchweight fight was 157 or something like that.
I thought I saw 155.
I thought I saw 157.
Hey, shady or not, it's some fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't care about this. I don't care about it at all, bro. Like
that
why?
nigga
Look, I just showed you here. Look, I'm gonna show this shit again today, fam.
Conor Ben
Just showed
ducking.
yesterday that
Conor Ben.
the welterweight division has fucking 19 undefeated ranked fighters, bro.
God damn.
Look at your screen.
Oh man. You got my boy Rashidi Ellis, man. He the only one calling out boots, knocking down the door. He won
I mean,
that fight.
I'm saying, bro, now you got all this fucking competition, and you're going to fight Eubank.
A PBC and Showtime could do a tournament at welterweight, honestly.
It
That's how
should.
you know it's fraudulent.
It should be a tournament.
Who's the Russian dude that they were trying to make the fight with Ben? The dude that knocked out Kelly or beat Kelly.
Avanesian.
Yeah. Fight that dude.
Oh, that's the guy that called out Conor Ben. I see right there. He called out Conor Ben at a cookout. I remember that shit. They was at a cookout and he was going in. Okay. That guy over there, Mark.
You got Rocha. Shit. It's all kinds of people you could fight.
No, I wanted him to fight David Avanesian. That's the guy that Mean Machine knocked out.
Yeah.
He knocked him out. So I wanted to see him fight him. He's supposed to fight him, but yeah, you might be right, though, honestly, about this. They might do some funny business and it's basically some fishy shit going on. Because this is you cashing your fighter out. For real.
Right. That's exactly what's going on.
It's for like a cash out fight. Like, I'm sorry, man. Not Boots. Ben he should have no chance to win this fight. None. Fucking none. But who knows? He might be weight trained enough where Ben can win. I don't know. I don't see it.
Ben, he looks small to me for 147. Am I tripping?
Yeah, he is kind of small. He is. He's kind of small. He's like 5'7". 5'7".
Yeah.
I think he's 5'7". Solid. With a 69-inch reach or something, 70.
He should be fighting like a 140. It look like.
What motherfucking
Conor Ben is 5'7".
Yeah, ain't like 5'7". Let me look this up. He might be 5'8" or something. Let me look it up. Let me see. Oh damn, ain't letting me look it up. I'm about to make me leave the chat. Look it up.
5'8".
I got it.
Oh, 5'8". Okay.
He's 5'8".
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. One welterweight fight I kind of want to see that's underrated. I want to see the Staniosis and Cody Crowley. I kind of think that's an interesting fight.
That'd be a brutal ass fight.
Bro, I want to see all these dudes on the screen fight each other until it's 1-0. That's what I want to see, man.
But
Anything else outside of it, unless
who-
you're fighting, somebody that's ranked higher, that's got one loss or some shit like that. Okay, cool. But other than that, I don't want to see shit else but this.
I think Staniosis and Boots gonna be the last people standing. If these guys fight each other, I think them two gonna be the last people standing. Boots and Staniosis.
I don't know. I mean, out of the names that we all
I
pretty
don't know
much
about that.
know, I'd love to see them fight. Shit. Ellis, Crowley, Ben, Ortiz, Ennis, Stanionis, Maestro, or however you pronounce his
I
name.
mean,
He
he has
lost.
4 fights. How the
Yeah,
fuck?
he lost to Fox too, and they just robbed him.
Oh,
Y'all remember that shit?
the WBA should be. They should have. Look, I know who you talking about. Look, he was on the what's the show, and they was trying to get him support to sue the WBA because they did some foul shit with him in the ring and out the ring. So him and his team didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it. So hey,
I wouldn't trust nothing no more after that shit.
yeah,
Did y'all see that fight?
Yeah.
he washed that dude, and that dude is an old ass prospect.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm not saying he washed him. I'm saying he definitely won the fight though.
I thought he was. I think that motherfucker didn't win a fucking round. That fight, I remember that shit. Fucking Mike. Wow. And this dude still has 4 fights only. Wow.
Right, Elder. Who's
How?
taking all the L's at welterweight? Yeah,
Boots
You
and Virgil.
wonder. I mean, shit. No, well, I mean, Ortiz did just fight another undefeated welterweight, but so it was 20 before Ortiz just fought Mickinson.
I say Boots and Virgil.
I'm not 100% sure Virgil is the second best. I think him and Stanionis are 50-50.
Oh, I don't. Whoa,
I love to see the fight.
You're right. That jab, man. Stanionis has a great jab, man. In my
They
opinion,
both have great jabs. Yeah, it'll be a hell of a fight.
the way it's like a shotgun or something.
Yeah.
Virgil's man.
See, I feel what you're saying because I know you're a Boots fan, but I'm not gonna speak in terms of best until they fight each other, bro. I mean, I think Ennis is the most skilled, but I mean, I don't want to speak in terms of best, man. I'm just looking at this list and I'm disgusted, man. I'm completely disgusted. So I want them to fight each other, man.
Yeah, too bad.
Well, the good thing is, I don't know. I don't know.
I think we eventually gonna get some of these real good fights because let's be honest, in the last 10 years we did have like somewhat of or 9 years we did have somewhat of a welterweight renaissance in my opinion after Floyd and Pacquiao's kind of sticked around. We had some real good welterweight fights, I would think. Like you had Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. That was an underrated classic.
Yeah,
right. But even
all them niggas were PBC.
Yeah, even in that, that's all product lie, bro. They got everybody over there at the PBC and they only fought each other.
But that's how it's always been in boxing. They always didn't. They feel like I think somebody came on a YouTube channel and explained why in-house fights and not cross promotion because you lose more money.
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing the opposition to cross promotion like it is today, fam. I don't remember seeing that shit.
I mean, Tim Bradley never. I don't think he fought no people on the other side. He fought mostly top ranked fighters.
Hey, speaking of Tim Bradley,
Manny,
but that's one dude though.
Manny the same way up until like the end, towards the end.
Hey, shout out to Tim Bradley. No, I know he don't fuck with me, but I gotta be honest. No, he don't. I gotta be honest though. He was the one that come up with the Sound on the Street one. He was the original one. He said in an interview. I remember he said that they don't do business. And he was right. I just wish he would have said more so that he understood. That's why the Spence and Crawford fight didn't happen. Because I remember he was saying Spence don't want to fight when he knew that, they usually don't make those type of cross promotional fights. They usually don't, unfortunately. I mean, we didn't get Pacquiao versus Marcos Maidana. We didn't get Crawford versus Sean Porter when both were closer to their primes. We didn't get fucking Crawford and Pacquiao.
And they was on the same side for most of the time. So it's just like,
yeah. So
It's
I
a
don't.
mess, bro.
When
It's
you
a
really,
fucking mess, man.
when you really
that's
think about
depressing.
it, man, can you imagine all those fights, man? And then the fight, God damn it, man, people be going right back to boxing. It'll be like boxing. It'll be like in the 30s, 1930s.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know.
But hey, what do y'all think about the since we we got to talk about stuff that's actually happening. What do you think about what's that what is it, Clarissa Shields? Did anybody think she can lose that fight? Anybody?
Of
With Savannah
course.
Marshall?
Of course she could lose.
I think that girl can crack, man. Like she got them long range bombs. Like goddamn, man, you can
I'm
hear
pretty
that
sure
shit.
everybody on the panel is gonna say Clarissa Shields got a chance to lose, bro. and,
I,
and when is that not possible?
I'm gonna be honest. I think when I see her fight,
You're saying you're picking Savannah?
no, I think I'm leaning towards it every month pass. Every month. Every month pass, I'm
Yeah,
leaning towards it.
I called it 50-50. But I said if you put a gun to my head, I pick Savannah because she has the knockout power and she's got the hometown advantage.
I think if she mugs Clarissa Shields, like kind of like do the little what do you call it, shove and hit, kind of where you shove your opponent and hit them type of, and keep her at bay, keep her at range. I think she can catch Clarissa Shields. I think she can.
So hold up, James. So let's say it goes 12 rounds, but there's no hometown cooking. It's fair. Who do you think will win?
Clarissa Shields.
Okay.
Nah, so I'm picking Shields anyway because she showed up in my comment section. So
This man says, "You comment, you got my vote."
Goddamn, another fighter ain't gonna like what I have to say. Oh well.
Well, I'm just saying she watched the film study and commented on it. So
Shit, she probably watching the live right now.
nah, I doubt it. But nah, man. Hey man, if you see all the shit that I see, the repetitive shit that Savannah Marshall does to close distance and throw certain punches, I think Clarissa could really take advantage of that. So yeah, I changed my bet.
Okay, that's what you think. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards Savannah Martin. I just think that when they exchange, it's not going to be good for Clarissa. And she does exchange punches with her opposition more than she needs to.
But that's the thing, though. During those 50-50 exchanges, Clarissa gets the best out of those almost all the time,
Because
fam.
she's much better than them. She's just honestly she's
Nah, I would accredit it to how much more hand speed she has than a lot of female fighters.
I think she has better punching technique than most of the ones she fights. I think
She will have that against Savannah.
better defense, better speed, foot, everything. That's the problem with women's boxing. Like these girls, they're not getting paid enough to dedicate themselves 100% in the gym. They got to do other shit. They can't focus all the time in the gym because they're not getting paid shit.
Yep.
So I mean, but I think that's gonna change eventually because now more and more people are actually watching it slowly. It's gonna take a long more time though. But yeah, I think Marshall might get her. Every month goes by, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like.
I hope not, man. These
exchanges.
UK fans are getting on my nerves.
Oh yeah, they gonna talk mad shit, man. If she beat her, oh my god, they gonna talk mad shit.
You said who was getting on your nerves?
These UK fans.
Oh shit.
Shit, right now they talking about Tyson Fury being the greatest thing since sliced bread on Muhammad Ali.
They bring that up every single chance they get.
And don't get me wrong, I'm a big Tyson Fury fan myself, but I'm sorry, no.
I mean, if you call Wilder a bum, how much credit you want to give Fury? I'm just saying.
Look, he just talking shit. You know, Fury's he got a mind of a Rubik's cube. So one day could be left, the next day could be right with him.
Who was that?
on like
Who was that?
Tyson
No,
Fury.
I'm saying who got the mind of a Rubik's cube?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson
Oh,
Fury. Hell yeah, Tyson Fury, man. Like, yeah, I'm a big Tyson Fury fan, but yeah, I don't appreciate what he did, like retiring. He says he did. I don't like that shit.
man, I never faulted nobody for retiring, bro.
No, man. Look, I'm a big Tyson Fury fan. I'm come on. Like he's in the
I'm
he got,
not. I'm not a big Tyson Fury fan. At all.
They said I'm not a fan of
So,
none of these
so,
fighters.
but I still don't fault the guy for retiring when the fuck he wants to retire. I mean,
I get it, but
what if somebody came in and told your ass that you had to keep working?
look, I can't. If I look, if all right, let's put it in perspective. Hypothetically, if I was at the peak of my time at a company, making them a lot of money, I'm making a lot of money. I'm basically the king, per se. Let's do it. Let's go all in. Let's go all in. Why not? I mean, I can retire to that. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Right,
That's
right.
if you make
So
it out.
so
Okay.
somebody came in and said, "Yo, you can't retire, even though you wanted to retire."
Okay, see, if you saying I want, okay, well, I
Well,
feel like
clearly he wanted to.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Tyson Fury. That's why I say he's a Rubik's cube. He may feel like, all right, I'm done with this shit. But then next several months, he like, shit, I can kick all their asses and their grandmama's asses as well.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that's the part I don't even. Now I'm not even listening to Tyson Fury. So
You
But
he's
too
come
wishy-washy.
has come back and now he's retired again. Like, bro, I'm not. I heard it through YouTube. I don't care about what he's talking about now. He said he's retired. He's retired. Fuck it.
Okay, all right. Well, what about this? The undercard fight of Carissa Shields and Marshall, the Alicia
Bumgarner.
Baumgartner and Michaela. I think that's gonna steal the night. That's gonna steal the night.
That's gonna be a fight, man.
That's
gonna
gonna
be a good fight.
that's gonna be a doghouse
Who
fight.
you leaning?
I'm going with Michaela.
Bumgarner.
I'm going with Michaela Mayer.
I'm going with Bumgarner because she's fine.
Oh,
Oh man.
hey, you! Oh my goodness, man! Like, good lord! I mean, how is she not a star yet, man? She got to be a star. Like she can fight, and she, like, come on,
Just
you
the
see that
fight to
walking
do
down.
it.
You see that walking down the street. You going to turn your neck, even for a little bit.
I like man. I don't know, man. I had to do some film study, but
50-50?
man, I would say I'm hedging on 50-50.
Yeah.
I just know I'm wondering. It's gonna be interesting to see how Baumgartner deals with Michaela Mayer's volume.
Yeah.
Because Mayer, I mean, damn, it's like all combinations letting her hands go. Usually they're 1, 2, 3. And I just want to see what Baumgartner is gonna do to stop it. I think I think she's got a good chance of being outworked, basically.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. There, I feel that way too. The way her style is, absolutely. And I feel like when she clinches, she's not the best clincher. She's just not the best. I think Michaela, she's gonna outfight her in that clinch and just go to her body. That's what. If I'm Michaela Mayer's corner, I'm telling her, look, fuck the chin because I'll give it to Bumgarner. She knows how to kind of move and pivot and then try to counter. So I would say, fuck the head, go to the body.
She's kind of like Tank Davis, though, Bumgarner. She low work rate, but she's looking for that one shot. And she does have that kind of power.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. If she lands that one shot, is she gonna hurt Mayer?
If she go to the body, I think she could hurt Mayer. I think Mayer's one of them type of fighters that they got just iron chins. But you go to their body good enough and catch them when they don't see you going to the body, you could probably do some damage. That's why I think both girls, they gonna have to live and die to the body, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, if it's gonna be a knockout in the chin, it's gonna be late. It's gonna be late. But I don't know, that's a 50-50 fight too, yeah.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to call it one, man.
Oh yeah. All right.
I've been on here 4 hours 45 minutes.
Damn, man.
So,
shout out to your dedication. Fuck.
Yeah, these streams are usually long as shit. Usually longer than this, actually, but I'm just tired today. All right, man. Appreciate all y'all for joining the panel. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Much love. Peace.
All right, salute.
All right, peace.